Hello there. I am Sir Yitimet, and I welcome you to the adventures in Dundras. On the last exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the barbaric roguish kobold, were on a quest to return to Anar Dracul and aid their longtime ally of Dallen, the Dragonborn gunslinging sorcerer, in aiding him and his brother against the cruel ruler of Anar Dracul, Lord Thanatos. Along their journey, they have made their way onto the sea, whereupon they found in the midst of it a random tree in the middle of the water. Having a couple of them having eaten the fruit of that tree, and not having a great sleep, as in none at all, Talos and Dain awoke to find their allies in their predicament. Having learned exactly what had happened, they quickly began to remove their curses and continue on their journey. Over the next couple days, as the crew managed to avoid an Anarian Warship and realized that they had to sneak their way in, they came up with a plan of how to infiltrate the city. Milo donned a new disguise and proceeded to help guide our party, hidden in crates, into the midst of the city, to the forge that was run by Dain's cousin, Rorik Blackspire. From there, they came up with another plan as they tried to figure out where their ally Dallen could have been hiding. Before long, they got a message through the sending stone from Keth Barbosa, informing them that Dallen had visited the ship and told them that where the party could find him. So, the party managed to sneak out of the city and into the sands beyond. Passing by the pyramid and having it pique their interest a little more, the party continued southward until they reached the bluffs. There, they met with Dallen, a longtime ally, and after a reunion and figuring out where they should go from here, they decided they must return to Dallen's brother, Fradnir, and the lady that they had taken away from the city from her imprisonment, Sophia, to give them further aid. But before then, they decided that the lure of the pyramid was too much, and so, arming themselves up, they made their way there, where a puzzle awaited them, a most devious and most terrifying of all puzzles, as they were presented with a riddle. After making a few guesses, eventually one of them managed to secure the answer, and the doors opened before them. As they quickly made their way inside, the doors of the pyramid closed behind them, leaving them in darkness. What adventures and dangers await our party inside this mysterious pyramid? Find out on today's episode of The Adventures in Dundras. But first, let us check in on our players to see how they fared this last week as we engage in some small talk. Hello there.
Hello!
Howdy, howdy. How's it going, everyone?
It be going?
Ah, there is more than just one of you.
Oh,
Oh, you doing all right there, Dallas?
I'm really good. I'm sitting here. I'm just waiting for you to play one of my games, and I'm just sitting here. I'm the only one on the objective while everyone's like running around.
Sounds about right. It's good to hear y'all voices. See that Milo's currently away at the moment. He'll probably be back in a bit.
Yeah, he's on a phone.
Yeah,
But
it's like Milo on phone, like with his character's attorney again.
Again, you cannot kill the whole entire orphanage just so you can get $50.
It's like It's like I'm pretty sure we can write that off as a cultural mistake.
Lord.
Well, they weren't. Well, they didn't specify in the contract, did they? Oh, they did.
Well, it has been quite an interesting week for me at the very least, but how was everyone else this week? Dain?
It's been an alright week. They got forced to open up yesterday, so was up like 3 a.m. and then just slept 14 hours and just woke up 10 minutes before the session.
Kinda wish I could have slept for that long, but wasn't in my cards.
Other than that, it's been an alright week. Park's been busy because of Thanksgiving week.
And now it's Grinchmas.
Grinchmas like the last week.
Yep.
Tick tock, counting down the Christmas clock.
Ugh. Joyful and triumphant.
And how about you, Ryan? How was your week?
It was somewhat uneventful. I decided to finally get my ass in gear and go start working towards stuff I want to do in life. So
Nice.
I'm going to my fire department on tomorrow and seeing what I got to get started on doing.
Ooh.
Nice.
Which I have a feeling it's going to be a rude awakening because I'm not in great shape. But I've had a ton of those this year, so
Somehow
let's add another
recovering.
one.
Yeah. Hey, I'm pretty sure you'll get it. You'll get there.
I always kind of wanted to be a firefighter. I always thought it was a nice profession, but I don't know, just...
Fire bad.
I mainly want to work towards doing a fire watch for our parks.
I'm better at starting fires than I am at putting them out.
Yeah. It takes a special kind. It takes a special kind of person to be able to run into fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. My dad actually said that like he respects all firefighters. The reason he couldn't be a firefighter is because if like certain people, he would be like, "Oops."
Yeah, that would have a problem.
It's like this person is a convicted of like one of the most heinous things you could do to children. Yeah, no, I didn't see anybody. This house is clear.
Yeah, we're clear here. What's that banging and coughing behind you? Sorry, that's my asthma.
Just looks at everyone and goes, no, there's nothing in there. I swear.
Afterwards,
like-
oh, there was a body in there? Oh, he must have been hiding really well. He didn't want to be found.
I can vouch for him. There was nobody in there when we went in there. Yeah. It's like, did that dog just talk? Yeah, I'm a God gave me the power to vouch for this man. He's good. Well, who are we to deny God? Well, in the background, the cockroach that saw everything is like, good. Good. Like the friggin' Palpatine voice. Good.
Good, Anakin. Good.
Do it.
There were moments like even like some of the audiobooks I've read for Star Wars where whoever voiced frickin' Palpatine, I'm like, ugh.
If someone voiced them and did the voice, they probably had a lot of fun voice acting them.
I think it was the Thrawn audiobook. The one dude that voiced him in the Thrawn audiobooks did a really good job.
Nice.
Apparently, the guy
definitely-
that voiced Thrawn in the audiobooks also voiced him in the Rebels series.
Oh, well,
nice.
that would make sense then.
I'm like, but the thing is, the Thrawn books came out before the Rebels. Well, at least one of them did. which I thought was like, I'm like, huh.
Maybe it was just like his pre-work before.
Yep. I do love that they use the voice actor that played Thrawn, that did Thrawn's voice, also is freaking playing Thrawn in the Ahsoka series.
No, they had to do it right. I mean, clearly, like, one of the reasons why he was such a good character in the show, aside from just writing him up, was they had an excellent voice actor behind him.
Yep.
Like, it would be, like, that would be like saying how you give, like, Yoda a different voice actor. Like, you cannot have Yoda be anyone else other than Frank Oz.
Oh, have you guys seen the scene where he's like looking at the file on Ahsoka? He's like, "The master was Anakin Skywalker." The look of, oh crap.
I am not yet.
So the next season.
Yeah, it was fun. Like the memes that people have made. Like, there's one dude that does overreacted like what like kind of stuff of like, it's like his fire's like, it's like, Grand Admiral, we have made it to light speed. Huh? Thank God. Yeah. And the only Jedi that are left are stuck behind us. Actually, so like, be very careful for what you're about to say. Like, well, from what we know, there's only one more Jedi that's out there. It's like, okay, just one. Okay. Yeah. His name is Luke. Luke. That's a stupid name. Yeah, it's like Luke Skywalker. And she stiffens up and goes, "What?" And then it's like, and then later talking to like to Leia, and they're like, I fought alongside General Skywalker in the in early part of the Clone Wars. I have a good idea of Jedi. Oh, so you've met so you met my brother? Like, what? It's like there's two. It's like, and who was your mother? It's like, well, I adopted
Skywalker.
It's like, well, my adopted mother was like my biological mother was Padme Amidala, and he just stiffens up even more, like, two. It's like, there's two, and they're children of the two most chaotic people. One claims not to be chaotic, but she is. It's like, okay, lady, this is clearly a sketchy thing. How about you go and at least take some troopers with you? You have the authority to take ARC troopers or commandos with you. But no, you're gonna go by yourself to a planet that you don't know, that your handmaiden suddenly went no contact after sending a really cryptic message.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be fine. Anakin and Obi-Wan could come and rescue me at any point, at my beck and call.
6 months later, no contact.
Kind of the case how it always was for her.
It's like 6 months later, there's been no contact from her through, because like, it's like, why couldn't she use the official channels? Maybe she was afraid that the Separatists would get to it. Then why does it show that here that you have a direct line to her? Anakin, let's be frank. You know that me and Satine are getting jiggy with it. Yeah, like, we all know you and Padme. So it's like, let's cut the crap. Though I'm 100% backing the theory that Satine's nephew, even though her sister doesn't have any kids and has canonically said she doesn't have any children, is actually the son of Satine and Obi-Wan.
That's it.
Because the way that Satine reacts to him when she sees him, and when he was in danger and he was all right, is not an aunt. It's very more, the body language is very more to the way that Dave Filoni even kind of, he just smiled when someone asked him about it. He didn't answer.
It's a very cool theory.
I wouldn't doubt it. Plus, if you look at him and then look at a scene where they had to shave off Obi-Wan's beard, they're identical.
I mean, that could also just be an artistic thing, choice, but I mean, yeah, I'd say that could be fair.
Apparently, he's alive in Mandalorian. Apparently, you see him near the end at the Mandalorian series.
It must missed that. But I mean, I'm not surprised.
When we read through the credits, it says the character name.
Must have been one of the Mandalorians, and
yeah, it's a younger kid. It's a kid, guys. He's not super old. Like maybe as like.
Well, at that point he would have been older. He would have been.
He's like probably in his 30s. Because the Clone Wars, he was in his early teens in the Clone Wars.
Yeah. Like he would have been a little bit older.
He was around Ahsoka. He should be old, a little younger than Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Like by a year or two. So they did do a good job with I love that fact with Ahsoka that there's a scene where you get like a flashback from the Clone Wars. None of that is CG. That's all actual people in armor.
I can believe it.
Yep, which I was very happy to see because, like, I know like some people were like, oh, they're gonna use like the classic Clone. Like, no, they actually use people.
Yeah, because I mean, in the classic Clone Wars, they had such large numbers of individuals that they had to use for just the momentum of the scene that they had to use like digital versions in order to actually accomplish that. But this, it's not. You don't have to have like thousands upon thousands of people. You can just have few people that I think probably made their own armor and came in with their own armor.
Yeah, I think with Mandalorian, they've used a lot. They've actually hired a lot of people from the 501st Legion and like the Star Wars Legions, and professional cosplayers that actually came in to fill in.
Yeah, because I mean, they probably didn't even need to pay them very much. Just like the fact that they could show off their art and like their stuff was probably just honor enough as it was.
Oh, I just realized it's almost 12:30. We should probably get started.
Well, is Aaron back yet?
Nope. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, Aaron. Well, not Aaron, since Aaron is not here. I wonder how Aaron's week went.
It was alright. He's very confused on what day it is and almost missed today's session, but...
It happens.
That's the best of us.
I mean, clearly, Talos is doing alright. He's gone all Star Wars on us.
Happy and drunk. Well, not drunk. Wish I was. Thanksgiving was fun, though. I had to work Thanksgiving night.
I mean, yeah. Kind of the same. Because, I mean, I think I explained to you all that basically I had to work midnight to like 10 a.m. on basically from midnight of Thanksgiving till like 10 a.m. on Black Friday, and then I had to come in midnight again on Black Friday and work it till 10 a.m. on, of course, Saturday. But it ended up being a little bit longer. I ended up, I think, leaving at like 10:30 or 11.
Yeah. I know there was in my hometown, they had op cops come over, have to go into the Publix and Winn-Dixie because they were closed on Thanksgiving. But people were pissed because they thought they could get last minute stuff, and they didn't want to go to Walmart.
That sounds about right.
Someone tried using a brick to break open the Publix sliding doors, even though they had the metal doors down.
Jeez.
Yeah, they changed out to from regular glass to that hard plexi stuff
Like
years ago.
Plexiglass.
Yeah, it's that really hard stuff that I think they changed it when someone tried breaking in once.
Stuff that they use on riot shields.
Oh god, just imagine someone tried driving their car through and it just bounces off.
It's strong, but it's not that strong.
Yeah, not that strong.
Just imagine. Oh, I know someone those things are filled with those military glasses. They have the things if you're able to break this glass, then you can have all the money inside. Somebody actually ran over it with their car, and so of course the cops came, tried to arrest them, but they contacted the people that made it, and they actually paid for his bail and said no, he did break it. We don't suggest this to everybody, but technically he did do what the advertisement had. So they had to change. They had to put a thing on the advertisement saying with your hands or something like that.
With reasonable force.
Yeah, that's what the wording is. Reasonable force.
I will
But
say,
when you put over $1 million in cash,
I mean, yeah, people are going to get desperate. I mean, you calculate that as like, my $15,000 car minus like subtracted from $1 million is still like $1 million minus $15,000. I mean, I could get like 50 cars after that.
I'm like this. I'm like, my car, it's fully paid off. I'd rather not have to pay car insurance. I mean, not car, car payments.
For myself, my personal experience, I did notice that this time around for Black Friday, it was, I think, the most mild Black Friday I've ever experienced.
Really?
Like the last couple of years, I've worked with this company. I was always stationed in the back, helping with the loading up of the big stuff. You know, gun safes, ping pong tables, game tables, like big heavy crap that people can't normally lift on their own. I was always back there, and like immediately after we open, I would be unloading just constantly for the next couple hours. Like we keep our back bay door open from like 5 a.m. until 9 a.m. specifically to help people get loaded up. But this time around, unlike last year, like we kept the doors open the entire time, and I was working inside more than I was keeping an eye on the door because more people were needing some help inside. But I think I only unloaded like at most 5 or 6 items over the course of 5 hours, which is like a fraction of what is the usual. And then, of course, come Saturday, the next day when I came in, we still had most of our big, bulky stuff in stock. Like, we had, like, I think 30 or 40 64 gun safes, and I think we only sold, like, maybe 20 of them, whereas last year we sold all of them on Black Friday.
Yeah.
So,
it's like, if I could have enough money to get some new toys, I would have, but no.
That is the problem. Sales-wise, my boss finally let me know that, because I inquired about it, he's like, yeah, compared to the last several years, we are 30% under sales, and I'm like, ooh.
It's because the price hike went up on a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, but
even with Black Friday sales, I'm like, that's a whole paycheck.
Yeah. So, I definitely, like, because obviously this was a bad sales year, and I imagine next year will either be worse or just as bad. I'm thinking that it probably is just getting close to time to get out of retail just for my own financial stability here.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure what's in the future, but 30% down on a Black Friday is devastating.
Yes, I'm gonna go over well next year.
Because, like, Black Friday is the day that we usually make at least a quarter of our sales for the entire year. They had us budgeted at, like, $200,000 to $80,000 to work it and, like, get everything, get those sales all done. So if we're 30% down from that, like...
I know, did you see the thing that Target's getting in trouble for?
I don't think so.
Apparently, they were putting up. They had fake Black Friday sales. They had and forgot to put the original sales things that they had on the sales tags away. All they did was cover them up with the Black Friday sales ones. They were identical. The original sales price and the Black Friday sale price was either identical, or it showed that they had a fake price for the sales price, so the actual sales price was what they had marked as the Black Friday deal.
So they labeled something as on sale, and then they changed it with another sign that was the same sale, but...
That or like they had one with TVs. There was had one, the biggest ones, like that bunch of TVs for $469.99 for a Black Friday sale, but the original price is $469.99.
Yeah, I imagine some people would have noticed that and been like, hey.
Oh, they were kicked out of the store.
Sounds
What?
about right.
Our security's
Yeah,
gonna ask you to exit the store. Like, for harassing the team members.
Ay. Well,
Professional business practices.
I suppose that we spent a good amount of time chatting, and I know you all came in here to get your minds off of things such as life and reality itself. You all have come here to explore an ancient pyramid.
I thought we were coming to free the slaves.
No, you all decided. Here, I'll give you guys a quick recap. That way you all can remember where we were.
It's like getting distracted. It's like, ooh, a pretty penny.
So, without further ado, let us dive back into Dundras. Last time, on the adventures in Dundras, our intrepid band of heroes, Talos, the Dragonborn Paladin, Dain, the Dwarven Paladin, Milo, the Halfling Rogue, and Greyhound, the barbaric, roguish kobold, were on a quest to travel to Anar Dracul to reunite with the party's longtime ally, Dallen, the gunslinging sorcerer, who had reunited with his brother Fradnir and was attempting to figure out a way of helping to free the slaves of Anar Dracul that were being mysteriously kept under the control of the ruler of the sands, Lord Xanatos. After getting on the Kraken's Skull, a ship captained by Keth Barbosa, the party were making their way across the sea, experiencing many different trials and tribulations along the way, including a mysterious tree that was popped out of the middle of the water. Curious enough, the party went and attained some of its fruit, a couple of them actually eating it, and upon the nightfall, those two party members realized what error they had made, as neither could fall asleep. Having inquired with some of the more magically inclined crew members of the ship, they were finally came to realize that the fruit they had consumed were actually cursed. While they would technically keep one full for an entire day, the fruits themselves would prevent the consumer from ever falling asleep. As Talos and Dain had woken and found their allies in this predicament, Talos quickly began to remove their curse through his magical prowess, as he fortunately had the spell prepared, necessary in order to cleanse them of this. After getting cleaned of their curse, Milo and Greyhound went down below to finally get some sleep, while Dain and Talos continued to work above deck, keeping an eye on things. It was later, though, that Dain caught sight of a ship that was approaching. Talos was quick to confirm that it was an Anarian Warship, fast approaching their ship. And so, when they informed the captain, he told Balrus to stow every party member down below deck before that ship arrived, and so the party went to the very bottom of the ship, where they were put inside crates and barrels. Except for Milo, who, not wanting to lose any sleep at all, had hidden himself quite well before he went and took his sleep. After some time, the party felt the ship shudder as they realized that the ship had been boarded, and as they waited quietly and anxiously, they heard the boarders searching the ship. With Milo happening to be awoken as some ruckus was outside, as he stared face first into the commander who was leading this search, as the commander nearly caught sight of him. Finally, after feeling frustrated that they weren't finding anything, the Anarian Guards that were aboard the ship left and sailed off, allowing the party to come out of hiding, as they realized getting to Anar Dracul may not be so easy. Then they began to work with the captain to come up with a plan in order to smuggle everyone into the city by means of some crates with fake bottoms, as they planned to deliver themselves to Dain's cousin who worked at the forge, Rorik Blackspire. After Milo had wakened from his nice sleep, the party informed them of their plan, and he went to work forging some manifest and documentation that should have allowed them to trick the guards more thoroughly into allowing them into the city. After a long night of work, the party finally went to the top of the deck as they saw the city of Anar Dracul before them. They then climbed into the crates with Milo having donned another persona, and he led the delivery ashore. As they talked to the guards, they had a little bit of suspicion with this Rios, who was trying to get the prodigy to the city, but with his charm and charisma, Rios was able to fool the guards into allowing him to bring his crates in. Having Greyhound and a few sailors help them with carrying the cargo within. Once they had arrived at the forge, Milo got Dain's cousin into his back office there, where he revealed Dain and Talos hiding in the crates. Rorik then informed the party that they could just stay there for the time being, but he had to go finish up his work, and so he locked the party in his office until nightfall. After about an hour since they arrived, Dain got a sending message from Captain Keth Barbosa, telling him that Dallen had snuck onto his ship and relayed instructions on how the party would be able to find him. The party then realized that they would have to leave the city of Anar Dracul in order to reach Dallen, which was no easy thing to do, as they realized they had transported themselves directly into the center of the city. And so they came up with a daring plan to escape. Milo and Greyhound decided that they would take to the chutes directly, with Milo still in disguise, as they would talk and trick their way past the guards to allow them to exit out the gates. Meanwhile, Dain and Talos would rappel down a trash chute of the forge down into the valley below before making their way through a drain into the walls in order to escape the city. The party was able to execute their plan well, with only a couple of near mishaps and some bribing involved in order to complete it. The party then made their way past the pyramid, which piqued their interest even more until finally they reached the stone bluffs to the south, where after looking around a bit, they were reunited with Dallen. After spending some time catching up, the party decided that they would eventually go find Fradnir and Sophia in order to continue to aid them, as Sophia's mind still does not seem to be her own. But first, they had to check out the pyramid. There was just something about it that's so alluring, so drawn that they had to investigate, and so they armed themselves up and made their way back there, where the most devious and most terrifying of all puzzles lay before them, as they stood there scratching their heads and lamenting the fact that it was an impossible way to enter, as they were presented with a riddle. After taking some time to think it over and making several guesses, eventually Dallen came up with the answer, and the doors opened before them. Seeing that the doors, after they fully opened, began to slowly close again, the party quickly made their way inside just as the doors closed behind them, leaving them in darkness. And that is where we are rejoining our heroes, as we return to Dundras.
It is dark.
Just making all the sound effects today.
It's like nobody touch nothing.
Ooh, a red button.
You want me to touch everything? Got it.
Greyhound, no!
That's shiny.
So we walk into a room. You see mountains of golden artifacts before you. Milo, what golden artifacts? You look around the room. The golden artifacts are gone.
Suddenly all the statues' eyes are glowing.
Your Murph burp a little.
It is pitch black inside the pyramid as the doors have closed behind you. Only a couple of you, such as Dallen, who has his goggles of night vision, and Greyhound, who has his dark vision, and Dain, of course, can truly see in here, although even that, it is still very incredibly dark, as it seems to be completely sealed, making that even your dark vision difficult to see. Without any light to give any sort of indication of what is around you, it is almost pitch black in this room.
Would that still affect me too?
Even you do have your Hand of Glory, which does seem to provide a little bit of light around you, as it seems to mimic a bit of a candlelight for your eyes only. You're able to kind of see that you're in a very small antechamber. As you see your ally kind of looking around, just squinting their eyes, as Talos is, you can see that he's just kind of like, as you see he's starting to shuffle through his bag, as you realize he's about to get one of his usual tools. But even Dain, you see, is kind of squinting, and same as Greyhound, as they're struggling to see inside here.
Ah, found it. Pull out my drift globe.
And as you activate it, all of you just kind of squint a little bit more as you cover your eyes, as you find yourself in this antechamber.
Every time we're in the dark, especially with the rest of you guys that can see in the dark, like, the first thing that pops in my head is that freaking scene from the Ninja Turtles show. It's like, you foolish child, I can still see in the dark. So can I. I cannot, and that is disappointing.
And this is why I have this daylight.
Is it
Whom.
my eyes?
You see that the door's behind you, and you see a set of doors in front of you.
Obviously, we came from that direction. I'm saying just move
You know you
forward.
came from here.
If it will let me. No, not that. There we go. Much better.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try the door in front of me. In front of us, I should say.
Alrighty. As are you just checking it out, or are you just trying to open it directly?
I'm gonna check it out first.
Alright, go ahead and roll an inspection. 11. You see the door in front of you are made out of stone. They do have some stone handles on them affixed to their sides that, as far as you can see, there doesn't seem to be any sort of locking mechanism there. But you see that they do appear, the entire setup seems to be made entirely out of solid stone.
Yes, stone.
Hey, did I hear stone?
I mean, Dan, look around us. We're surrounded by stone right now.
Oh yeah, I know that.
But yes, the door is made out of stone. Every aspect of it, it seems.
Hey, they've taken the old dwarven approach to it.
Well, stone does tend to last longer than most. The
Hey,
bones of the earth, as you dwarves would say.
aye. And stone has a nice way of both insulating the entire area inside, plus, you know, unless you're bringing a dragon on to bear, or like a giant or something like that, there's not much that's getting through a stone door.
Agreed. I'll find the keyhole. Unless this one also opens up with a riddle, then I think we'll be stuck here forever.
Dane's gonna try and push the door open.
Roll me an athletics check.
There you go. Hang on. Stuff has moved. One moment. They changed all the icons.
I noticed
This
that
week and
too.
last week.
Yeah, all the icon, they changed the interface a little bit, giving things a little bit more of a, some interesting looks to it.
Yeah.
So I wonder about that. I was like, huh.
22.
I mean, it's not bad, it's just different.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you push against the doors, you feel the weight behind them, and so you just kind of buckle yourself down and go. As you push, as the doors, you hear the scraping of stone on stone as you begin to push open the double doors in front of you.
Well, if not, look, I could use some help.
Oh, got it.
These things are heavy.
I'm gonna start pushing with them.
Boom. As the doors open, you see as the light pours into the chamber before you, you see the interior of the pyramid is a light before you.
Wow. This is really big.
Well, if they've been using this one pyramid to inter their dead, I'm not surprised.
I just hear like in the back of my head, bring out your dead.
Boom.
I think we should be careful there. Any place that people bury their dead with such reverence, well, will most likely have some protections, seen or otherwise.
Aye.
As Greyhound starts sniffing around a little bit.
Come on, boy.
As he sneezes really loud. There's a lot of dust in here. As he paws at his nose.
I bet there'd be a bunch of dust in here. It probably hasn't been opened in who knows how many centuries. Gesundheit.
Well,
He did what to my height?
It means excuse you for your sneezing.
Oh. I see.
Greyhound, shut the fuck up. You don't know what's in here.
He's still being the Greyhound. Leave that boy alone.
He's a rogue. What do you expect? You should know how to be quiet.
There are such things as loud rogues.
Those ones are usually dead. That way we don't talk about them.
Milo makes sure they're dead.
As you all kind of gaze around into the interchange before you, you see that it's mostly, from what the light is able to reveal to you, most of what you can see is a small hallway that leads to your left to a set of doors. To your right, you see there seems to be some stone pillars inlaid that lead deeper into the pyramid. Meanwhile, before you, you see what almost appears to be perhaps the beginning of some steps at the center of the pyramid.
Mal's gonna go ahead and go check the doorway on the left.
Alrighty. Go and roll investigation for that. $15. As you investigate this particular door, you see that this particular door seems to be bear no locks upon it. It has some fine ornamentation detail onto the door itself, as you see that there seems to be artwork, some elven words carved within it. It seems to be quite elegant.
Hey Dain, can you do me a favor and open this door for me?
hey, I can do that. And I'm gonna go and push against the door to open it up again.
All right, this
I'm
one's
gonna look at the.
a lot smaller. It does not require a check.
But instead, just get an athletics check of 22 and bust the door off its hinges.
I'm just looking at the the elven writing on there, just kind of just pondering it.
Pondering your orb.
So you're over there with them then, Talos?
Yeah, I guess kind of looking at the writing on the walls and everything, and the door.
All right. Greyhound is just kind of around, just looking about. What are you up to, Dallen?
I think Don's gonna tag along with Milo.
All right, so the four of you are over there at the door.
Yeah.
Anyone can here read Elvish? It's a bit rusty, I'm afraid.
Nice. Greyhound peeks his head around the corner.
Anyone speak? Do you understand these words?
Not on my own, no, but with my goggles, as he takes his hands up to his face where a set of goggles are, I can read anything. As he just kind of squeezes past you up to the door. All right, give me just a moment as he kind of puts his hands up onto the door itself and begins moving it about. He then just kind of looks at you. A lot of words that are religious. It's like... it seems like... As he tries to think a little bit, as he's struggling to seeming to understand this. Let me give him a quick check here. 13. Right, I can tell. There's something about this that seems to indicate that this is some sort of religious chamber?
Maybe one of the burial rooms. Or where they prepped the bodies.
Maybe, and he continues looking at it. A lot of these that just don't make a lot of sense. As then Dain, you just kind of go past him and push open the door. And as you open the door, light begins to pour in, and you all, as you begin to step in, you hear an unsettling sound.
I'm gonna like kind of partially cover the drift globe so that it's not as bright. There's someone in here.
As you all begin to enter the chamber, the light shines in just long enough that you see the reflections of several sets of eyes within the darkness. As having opened up the door, they have been alerted to your presence, as through the reflection of their teeth in the darkness, as the light kind of reflects upon them from where you stand. You hear just as they begin to run at you.
What are they?
Yes.
What are they, King Julian? What are they?
As I need you all to roll initiative.
Boy. Oh, joy.
Yeah. So I roll initiative for Greyhound as well.
I'll do that.
I got a 2.
Damn, down with the nat 20.
Let's go.
Dallen's ready to kick some ass.
Oh. Got a 15.
Ooh, very nice.
It's like, we're gone from this holy place.
As you see, as you all step in, and some of the light pours in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I can reveal a little bit more. Yeah. Well, no. Talos is still technically out of the room. You hear the snarls as you see a creature that's just barely within the light of Talos' drift globe, just kind of crouching and snarling as they look at you. As you see what looks to be a humanoid with fur, gleaming claws, and shiny eyes, as they're hunched over with a tail, as they are looking daggers at you, Dain, and towards Greyhound. As Dallen, you are first on the initiative order. As you hear all this, and you're like, as you're currently behind the rest of the entire party here. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull Milo and kind of get his attention.
Milo has stealth.
Oh, I go to grab him. Notice I touched nothing. And I guess I'll look. What you gonna say?
Yeah, as you looked around, you see Talos, you see Greyhound, you see Dain, but you do not see Milo.
Got it. So I guess I'll look behind me and see where these creatures are, or look around.
As you kind of look around, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, you're able to see a little bit further back with your night vision goggles, so I'll go ahead and reveal this to you. As you see a long chamber where you see two others currently in the darkness that definitely have their sense of you all entering this dusty tomb. And as far as you can tell, the rest of the room seems to be mostly empty. There's just some wood debris, as it appears that you see what looks like there's some wood scraps that resemble pews, but none of them are serious enough to actually prevent movement. You can just see that this looks like almost like perhaps a religious area. But you are able
Alan's
to see...
gonna raise his hand up, and he's gonna say, "Be ye friend or foe?"
As you only hear snarls.
I'll take that as foe. As
I don't
I'm
think they
going
understand.
to... Hold on, let me make sure I'm not gonna hit any of us with this.
I don't like the sound of this.
Alright, I need to do it further back. There we go. I'm gonna cast Fireball right here.
You cast Fireball. Alright, as they all need to make, is it Dexterity saving throws?
Yeah, Dex saving throw 16.
Alrighty, that's all three of them then?
Yep.
All three of them fail.
Okay. 8d6. Alright, and no modifier to that. Okay. Roll. 26 damage.
Oof.
Are they still alive?
As you just kind of... You all watch as a flash of fire flies through the room and lands, exploding in a fiery fury as the three bodies... You're able, like those of you that aren't close enough to see, you're able to see as the fire illuminates the entire room with a flash. Boom! As you catch sight of three of them being caught in the fire. As I need to track all of them. And the smelling of burnt flesh emanates in the air.
Thank you,
They're
God.
still breathing in the room.
Yeah, you hear just... as they sound a lot angrier than they did before.
I shall ask again. Are you friend or foe?
I'm pretty sure they're foes now, Dallen.
Any other,
Alright.
anything else you're doing, Dallen?
Action surge and fireball again.
Alrighty.
Fireball.
I say ye again.
Like, are you sure you want to take this action, or do you want to give up?
Alrighty, so then you launched another fireball again. They'll have to roll a save
Yes,
again.
a DC of Dex of 16.
Alrighty, give me just a second. As Dallen just launches another fireball as he sees that what's in the room clearly isn't dead yet, so let's try that again. One of them saves, the one furthest back saves this time, but the other two do not.
23.
As another 23 points of damage is unleashed upon them. Boom!
I
As
guess
you all...
I'll make that 11 damage for the one who saved.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I interrupted you.
You're all good. I'm just trying to calculate all this damage real quick. And the two closest to you, Dallen, they definitely seem to not have appreciated that, as they seem to be slouched a lot more.
Dallen just sighs. Again, you want to keep going down this path, or do you want to surrender?
And is that your turn?
Nope. I'm asking if they still want to keep going.
You get nothing but snarls. As give me a quick intelligence check.
Dallen has basic intelligence, so he's probably not going to make this. Where's his intelligence? Oh no, he has more intelligence than I thought he did. Okay. Good on you, Dallen.
With an 18, as you look at these creatures, you see reflected in their eyes just nothing but pure instinct and savagery. You realize that they probably cannot communicate in their current state.
Dallen's the only one. You want to understand anything that the noises that they're making?
You mean the growls and yips and snarls? And the fact that they look like they want to rip your throat out?
Well, they're not going to be breathing soon if they keep going, so hopefully, I'm wondering if we could try to talk our way out of this.
You threw a fireball at them. I don't think there's any talking to be had.
Alright, sorcery point and another fireball.
Oh god.
How many spell slots do you got?
This is my last level 3 spell slot.
Alrighty. And so go ahead. They'll make another set of saves. Go ahead and roll your damage. As they all fail. Boom!
15.
As another fireball erupts, and as you all hear, as their bodies just get flung to the side, as they lay there motionless.
God.
Boom!
By the gods, man. Is that how your diplomacy is? Are you friend? Fire, no answer, fireball.
I mean, I've been on the run for almost a few weeks now. Get off my back.
Had to survive some way. Now, one of them is still kind of like, as it's patting out some of the fire on its body.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
As Milo, who's currently hidden, we come to you. Milo.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize I was muted. I'm going to go ahead and activate my Boots of Speed as a bonus action.
Alrighty.
Run up behind this one and then attack him.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we just don't have chill right now.
As you just as you
I'm
go.
assuming a 27 hits?
Yeah, it does. As have any of you ever seen that one meme where someone goes Amoya Mayu Shinderu? Milo literally does that where he zooms behind them as the werewolf just like "Arr!" And Milo with both his daggers in hand just whack into his back as the werewolf and then slumps to the ground. As Milo being over there, you're able to see a little bit more in this area around you, Milo.
You said it was a werewolf.
And it shows, oh, there's another werewolf. The other werewolf just look at his whole thing, you're like, what the fuck?
As you
Milo's
no
gonna
longer
go
Goes
ahead
out
and-
in midnight mask.
Milo's just gonna kind of look over to his left now and be like, oh, there's another one.
Dallen
Wait.
raises his glowing hand and is like, are you friend or foe?
and you throw your dagger for a natural 20.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, that's it? Damn.
Wait, if these are if these are werewolves,
you got a natural 20. You can, that's what the extra 1d4 is. All right, yeah. So that's 12 points of damage. Which definitely, you watch as your dagger sinks into his chest.
Milo's then gonna run over here.
Zoom with his boots of speed. Just meow. As you all see Milo just suddenly pop out of the darkness.
what's happening in there? Talos is like trying to sneak through the door that's crowded.
Nothing. Everything's fine. This is fine.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As Greyhound will bound behind you, Dallen. 5, 10, 20, 25. Oh, does he have 45 speed?
I think he has 40 because the furthest you can go with bonus action dash is 80.
Oh. They have 45 on here. Here, I'll just
Do?
real quick.
It might be the increase in level. No. That might have been a mistake on there then. Because it should be 40.
Neat. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's able to reach him in. As you watch as on all fours, this little kobold just... It's like, mine. As he then jumps at him and begins to slash with his soul knives. With a 19, that definitely hits as he deals 8 slashing. And then for the soul knife, these aren't magical, right?
I think they do count as magical since they do deal psychic damage.
Because let me double check something. Because he's a barbarian, right?
Yeah.
But specifically a what was the subclass again?
Totem, bear totem, barbarian.
Sorry, I did a brief skimming of him before here, so just gotta make sure.
Yeah, it's the reason why he can actually talk to. It's Totem Warrior, Path of the Totem Warrior.
Yeah,
It's the only reason why he's able to speak to animals because I can just cast it because of it. Let me see. Soul knife. Psionic blades.
They're blades made from the brain.
Yes. This magic blade. So it does say it's the same magic blade. So I think it does means magic.
Alrighty. Which means that he slashes it out. and then proceeds as he, I believe, at this particular level, he has what is it, 7 levels or 6 levels into it?
He has 5 levels into Soul Knife.
Yes, 5 into that, which means that he does have an extra attack.
Yep.
As he slashes in, and seeing as how his attack worked, he grins a little bit as he then whips out another from his other hand and slashes one more time for 11, which this one just beats. As he slashes twice into this. Rah! As he just stares down at this this creature and goes, "Yeah, ain't so tough now, are ya?" As how do I have 2 initiatives on Greyhound? Oop, there we go. As Greyhound will just kind of hold his dagger, his soul knives in front of him, just kind of prepared for whatever's about to come. As he flicks his eyes back toward the party. As Talos, it is now your turn. As you just see a couple of your allies just charge into the darkness in front of you. And you just hear...
Damn it, what's going on?
You just see explosions of fireballs and just growls and snarls and a lot of noise of combat.
Alright, give me just a second. Decide what I'm gonna do. But try getting into the room. That's Dain. And first I'm gonna try to assess the what's actually going on.
Just carnage.
15, 20, 25, 30. With your vision there, Talos, you are able to see his Greyhound is squaring off against this large humanoid wolf like creature that is just snarling and looking like he's about to take a chomp at Greyhound.
Alright.
Oh, I have multiple initiative orders here, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Talos. Milo already went, so we'll get rid of that. Dain, did you get a 15 initiative or did you get a 6 initiative?
I got a 15.
Okay.
Hey,
So Dain should be going
man.
before me.
Oh, was your initiative not 16 then, Talos?
No, it was 2.
Ah, jeez. Okay, I'll need to figure out that later. Okay, so that should be fine then. So we had Dallen at a 24, Milo at a 24. And then
I believe so.
Greyhound at a 22, and then Dain at a 15, the enemy at a 7, and then Talos with a 2. Okay, we should be good now. Anyway, sorry, Dain, it is actually your turn.
Alright.
As you also see similarly, your allies charging into the darkness, just getting out of reach of your... Well, your dark vision is like 60 feet, right?
I think so, I'd have to check.
Okay, well, you're able to see Greyhound is just currently battling, like, dishing out some damage upon this creature in here.
You see the floor of it now. Alright, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Greyhound.
Yeah, thank you. As he feels a bit of magical reinforcement coming from you. And is that your only turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Just a reminder of what Shield of Faith does. That one is... There it is. Granting a +2 bonus to the AC. This Greyhound feels quite more bolstered. As it is now this creature's turn, as he stares at you, Greyhound, and proceeds to try to bite him. But with the 10, Greyhound just kind of slaps his mouth to the side. As he did not appreciate that, he then swings at him with his claws for a natural 20. As Greyhound takes 13 slashing, which he's going to uncanny dodge that, as he only take 6. Yeah. Like that. As he loses his temporary HP. As Talos, it is now your turn.
Come into the room here. And try to assess first what's, assess all the carnage.
Yeah, as you take a look in here and your drift globe kind of illuminates the room, you can see three humanoid bodies that are naked humans at this point. And you see one humanoid looking creature that is has a fur, it's got a wolf head, tail, and it's crouched over. Looks like it's taken a couple attacks as it's just staring at Greyhound with daggers in its eyes and drool coming out of its mouth.
Don't kill it!
Why?
I point to the dead. I point to the dead humans. They're cursed. Like if we can knock him out, we can probably, maybe I can use my might be able to revert him back.
Dallen just stares at the bodies. Well, this is awkward.
What do you do, Talos?
Oh, gosh. Let's see, I've already moved 5, 10, 15. So I got 15 more feet of motion. And
with the drift globe illuminating the rest of the room, you're able to see that near the where the were creature is in front of you, Greyhound, there is a altar of some kind, along with two other statues nearby that seem to have some interesting looking creatures upon it. But you're more focused on the combat currently.
Would Milo be able to see this as well?
Yes.
I'm gonna use command on the creature to have it you know what? I'm actually gonna yell at it to sit. Sit.
All right, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw?
Yes, a wisdom saving throw. Command of wisdom saving for 14.
As you go, sit! You watch as it gives you a look as, you know that it doesn't seem to understand very much in this form right now, but as it looks at you, it gives you a look as really, dude?
It was a shot.
Alright, so use your action and you make sure to mark off a level 1 spell for that.
Yep.
And anything else you're doing? Anything with the bonus action?
That's gonna have to be it.
Alrighty, as we get back to the top of the turn order, as Dallen, it is your turn. As the rest of your allies have rushed in past you, and you see they're still, Yeah, I'll say with thanks to Talos' drift globe, you're able to see there's one creature left, and you see now, in the darkness and the fireballs that you were launching, there were 3, of these weird were creatures that definitely looked like they had death in their eyes, but you now see 3 mutilated human bodies just scattered about, with now that there's this other last furry were creature that's in front of Greyhound.
Alright, I'm gonna run up there and punch this werewolf in the face, dealing non-lethal damage if I hit.
Alright, go for it. So you're just using an unarmed strike?
Yeah. Dallen. Pistol. I assume it's just like. Yeah, it's probably gonna be +7. Okay. Don't look at the greatsword. It's just the same. It would be the same modifier with the punch.
A natural 20. So
Please
you,
fucking
so
go.
you do hit.
Frickin'.
Go ahead and roll 2d2 for
2d2.
because it'd be 1d2 bludgeoning damage unless you have like a specific feat for that. So you get up right next to Greyhound, and you kind of, as Greyhound is ducking just in time after his slashes, you bring up with a powerhouse punch as you clock it in the jaw.
I'm just picturing the Castlevania scene where he just punches the guy, just punches Dracula, and he has no reaction.
You must be the Belmont.
Roll 2d2. Hopefully I'm doing this right and not gonna make a fool of myself again, like I always do. Which
If you do,
fuck.
be sure to laugh about it.
It's the front slash.
Yes,
Then
forward slash, roll, and then like space 1 or like 2d2. Plus your strength, I guess.
2d2.
Wait, you're not proficient with unarmed strikes, are you?
No.
Okay, never mind on the strength
Guys.
part.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you're proficient with it, you can add your modifiers to it, but
2 damage.
as
2 non-lethal damage.
as you come up and you just whack across his jaw, your fist stays there, like you know you got him in a good place, but you watch as the eyes just flick down to you as you feel some slobber start to come down onto your hand.
As I take my hand off and kind of just whack it off. As I punch him again.
Go for it. Give me a quick. Yep, 22 will also hit.
Alright, what were you gonna tell me to roll?
It's all good. Go ahead and finish your attack.
Oh. 2 damage again.
As you take your other fist and clock him on the other side, your fist connects, but you see as he doesn't move at all.
As I'm just gonna stare at Talos.
I don't think
it's a
that's
good
what.
idea, man.
Try something with a little more oomph to it.
As you described, it is literally that scene where you're punching Dracula. It's just boom, 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 and he's not budging at all, nor looking like it's doing anything to him.
Hell.
Punching the senator from Metal Gear. I can't remember which one it is now. Vengeance or something like that.
I pictured Dallen punching him twice and then looking at his hands and showing the SpongeBob scene where his hands are just fucked up.
Is that your turn, Dallen?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, as Milo, we get to you. Did you mute yourself again?
Nope, I did not.
Okay. So you use your boots of speediness as you sonic dash
Yep.
over to him.
Does the 12 hit?
It does hit, indeed. And since you are flanking with a direct ally, you will get a sneak attack on this.
Yep.
Oof! As you deal 27 points of damage. As you just drive your dagger into his back. You watch as it kind of, like, the creature drops to a knee. As it's beginning to flail around at you all.
Try to knock him out.
27 will definitely hit as well. As what are you doing to finish him off?
And another dagger in the back.
As you hear a sickening like into the back of this creature. As you watch the fur begin to dissipate until you watch as there's a person left there just standing. His clothes look like tattered armor as he just as the light's fading from his eyes. He just looks at you, Dallen and Greyhound, as he's not able to say a single word except for you're able to give me a quick intelligence check.
All right.
Just those two or all of us?
Just those two, as they're the closest.
I mean,
Wouldn't he also be close enough to see?
He's on the backside. Greyhound is able to see it. And I suppose, like, since Greyhound is short, Dain, you could also roll as well, because you'll be able to see it as well. Talos, not so much.
Yeah, Greyhound is the +3 and Dallen's the +1.
Yeah, I gotta find out where it is. There it is.
Oh God.
You sneeze in the middle of this.
Do I see this?
You can make me an intelligence check with disadvantage, because Dallen is currently in the way.
He is a head taller than me.
Oh, is
Than
he?
Dallen. He is a head taller. Yeah. Dallen is like 6 feet. I'm pretty sure he's like 7. Or something like that.
Alright, I'll allow it. Go ahead. Yeah,
Dallen's short for a dragonborn.
make it. I'll allow you to make a check. We'll disoppose advantage or disadvantage on this one.
Intelligence check. Okay, give me just a sec. Oh, wrong.
As you were trying to perceive what he's mouthing here. Ooh,
12.
I will say that's enough. As Greyhound and Talos, you see the words "thank you" coming from his lips as he then collapses onto the floor.
Damn. I was hoping to try to at least knock him out and try to remove the curse. Heard that it could be done.
next time do that on your own time, not when we're getting our ass kicked.
I kind of just look up at him like,
What happened?
I kind of spread my hands to the bodies. I'm like, I'm pretty sure we were okay. These poor bastards. Who knows how long they've been stuck as werewolves?
As Graham just kind of looks and pokes the body in front of him with his finger, and then kind of looks up at you all as he makes a quick check. And that's not quite nearly enough. As he kind of looks at you all, goes, "What happened? Why did these furry things turn into human things?"
They were cursed. They were cursed with the curse of the lichen, werewolves.
What?
Probably bitten by one. Probably bitten or by the one, and they were forced to turn into those monsters.
This just kind of looks about at them.
Who knows? They could have been like this for centuries, for all I know. Curse does tend to slow down the aging process. At least that's what I've heard. I'm gonna inspect one of the bodies.
Alright, go ahead and roll an inspection check.
Investigation. 5.
5. As you take a look over the this charred and battered form before you, you see basically the tattered remains of some clothes, as their bodies, like, they seem to be fairly humanoid, but you're not able to recognize any sort of sigil or anything that like shows off anything. Although you do see that part of their tattered clothes, that there is a rusty dagger at their side. Still in its sheath.
I'm gonna take the dagger and inspect it closer.
Alright.
Another investigation check, or should I do a insight?
Probably history. Like, what are you trying to infer from this dagger?
Where it came from, what kind, like if I could recognize any like symbols on it or anything that might be of the craftsmanship or the style, if it's to this area.
Yeah, I'd say that'd be more of history. Yeah, 14. As you take a look at it, while the blade is heavily rusty, you see from the hilt, the craftsmanship is pretty rudimentary. It seems to be crafted for purpose. It had itself a purpose to be used. As you kind of take out a dagger from your own side, you see that it seems to almost be just kind of like a very simple, all-purpose adventuring kind of dagger.
Poor bastards must have been an adventuring party that somehow got into here. How in the name of the gods did they get cursed?
Meanwhile, Milo's currently kind of looking over the body that he finished off there.
Hey, Dallen, there's a note here. You want to read it as I continue searching?
Sure, as Dallen just takes the note in. Is it common?
It is indeed common.
As he struggles to read it.
Yeah, you have to kind of angle yourself a little bit, because with your night vision goggles, like, it makes reading a little bit difficult, but you have to actually take off your vision and night vision goggles, because Talos' drift globe is kind of making it all just very difficult, so you just kind of pop him up, so you use the light from his drift globe to be able to read it.
Alright.
Is anyone else doing anything?
Dane's going to be casting Detect Magic on the altar and statues just to see if they are...
Very nice. Are you casting it with a spell, or are you using doing it ritualistically?
Casting it with a spell.
Alrighty, go and mark your spell. As you cast Detect Magic, your eyes, you close it for a second, and when you open, anyone that would look over would see as a rainbow of colors are now just kind of flashing across Dane's eyes as he begins to look around the room. And as you look closer at like the altar and the statues, you see that the statues themselves do not have any magic. But you see on the altar itself that there seems to be some remnants of magical essence there. I'll give you more description on that in a second. Meanwhile, for you, Dallen, as you kind of read the note, you see what looks to be a note that seems to be crudely written, essentially saying, like, as you kind of struggle and you switch your eyes to see it, you're able to finally make out some of the writing. It says, "To Daddy, the best adventure ever. I hope you find what you're looking for soon and come home. My siblings and I miss you, and we want to spend some more time playing with you in the fields. Be safe and be the best adventurer you can. Love, Todd."
Dallen just looks at Milo, just like,
You good?
You might want to read this.
Milo's gonna go ahead and take the note and try his best to hold back a chuckle.
Roll deception.
Hey, at the very end, I started trying to do non-lethal.
24. You start to snicker a little bit, but you make it seem as if you're coughing out some dust. As Dain,
Dallen just in squinting. It's like just like just staring at the dead body.
Milo's just gonna put the note back on the body and kind of just pat it.
Dallen's just gonna lean over and just whisper to Milo, "Are we the bad guys?"
I don't think so. They attacked us first. However, your 3 fucking fireballs were a bit overkill.
I mean, they weren't responding, and I didn't know what these things were. They seemed violent.
Dain, as you go up to the altar and take a look at it, you kind of squint a little bit. You can see that there are several implements, some cutting utensils, some things with hooks on them, as well as several jars that are nearby. Thanks to the drift globe, like if it was dark, you would see dark, if you were just using your knife, as you would just see splotches. But with the drift globe nearby providing light, you see that there are some dark, like stains that look like may have come from some sort of liquid, scattered across the top of this altar here, and the little hint of magic that you're getting as you focus in on it, you get a sense of necromancy. I can't tell if that's good or bad. You just know that like whatever remnant magic is on here was necromantic in nature.
Either way, that's not good.
I mean, there's technically other spells that are there are spells that actually do have necromancy tied to them. Like, you know the spell Revivify?
Yeah, true.
Like, wake the fuck up!
I mean, sure, there's Raise the Dead, which is necromancy, but I mean, there's also others like Revivify that also use necromancy.
Bake with the dead.
Resurrection. Anyways, but that is what you get a sense from this altar.
Well, this altar is certainly interesting. Feels like someone possibly or something was possibly brought back to life over here. Not sure
That's
why.
odd.
Can't
Seeing
tell
as this is a
how,
seeing as this is a place for the dead, you'd think they'd probably give respect that, but
Oh, we lose someone?
Talos.exe has stopped working.
And yeah, so... Oh, he lost the signal. That's what happened. Alright. And so, as you all just kind of look over the bodies, and as Dain gives you this revelation, you're like,
you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Awesome. Sorry, I got disconnected from Discord.
Well, thankfully it didn't last too long, it seems.
I reloaded the page.
Ah, makes sense. So, as you all just kind of take into account what you see around you. You see the altar before you. You hear the description that is given to you by Dain. There are the bodies around you, and yeah. So what do you do from here?
Can Milo take a look at these statues?
Certainly. Figured one of you would be more interested in that.
Dallen's gonna check the bodies to see if they have any heirlooms. Anything that might guide to family members.
Oh, Dallen. Alright, so with that check, give me a second to have a look here, see what they would have had on them. As for the statues,
You're looking for
what are you looking for specifically on them?
just anything.
So you're investigating them?
I was just kind of looking at this point.
Right. As you take a look at the statues, you see that they seem to have been here about as long as the altar has. Although you see that there's a lot more dust that have accumulated onto them. You see as they're kind of holding a weapon, or what looks to be perhaps a weapon of some kind. You see that it is constructed with the statue itself in stone. As it definitely does appear to be something that's more ceremonial than anything. As you essentially take a look at it, you could tell that they are definitely depicting a creature of some kind. Seems to be mostly humanoid, but you're not as familiar as to exactly what kind of creature it is.
Hey guys, any of you seen this kind of creature before that these statues are depicting?
Walk up to the whatever and kind of take a look at it myself.
Anyone that looks upon them, you can roll a history check to see if you can figure it out.
Yeah.
Dallen will take a quick glance as he's checking the bodies. Which,
Got an
yeah,
8.
that seems like that would check out.
Yeah, Talos, as you look upon them, they seem to be rather elegant-looking things, but for the most part, you're not able to determine what they are. Dallen, you can sense as you look upon them, you don't recognize them, but you get a feeling of magic just from their presence alone. But you're not able to identify them aside from just being kind of somewhat humanoid.
Arcana? If possible. May I?
Yeah, you can try to see if, as you think about Arcana-wise, you get about the same result. As you look at it, you get a sense of some natural magic emanating from just what they look like. Something very natural.
Gotcha. Alright, Dallen goes back to checking the bodies.
And then, Milo, were you rolling a history? As everyone else doesn't seem to have much of an idea. I will say that Dain has something of an idea.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that checks, since you asked about it to begin with. Dain, your roll isn't not quite high enough to get you the answer, although just from some stories from your homeland as well as everything else that you've kind of heard from time to time, you don't quite recognize these creatures, but from the way that how natural they look, from what you see looks almost like some vines. You see that their hair themselves almost look like vines themselves. You see what looks to be perhaps some petals or some foliage that are decorated amongst them. The wings themselves, you don't quite see what kind of relevance they have to this creature, because it doesn't seem like they normally would have it. But just due to the circumstances of where you currently are, you can get a sense of you can get a sense of why maybe that is the case. But from as far as you can tell, it's depicting some sort of creature or person that seems to be related to the forest.
It's fair. Oh. And I'll relay that to the group as well.
Well, since this area used to be originally a Feywood, it'd have to be something bound to the forest. For elves and all.
Aye, that makes sense, though. If it was for them, why would there be a pyramid in the middle of a forest at that point?
Who knows? Architectural choice, maybe? I know different cultures build different things, types of structures. Maybe people here just thought it would be a good idea. Easier to build.
Hey, maybe.
I know one of the books I've read depicted strange pyramid-like structures in the far jungles in the far south. And some of the books of the old adventurers of legend.
Hey, that would be fair. Hey, different peoples building different types of structures. That makes a bit more sense. But
It doesn't explain why why these people were turned into werewolves. Unless there's one somewhere trapped in here that might have turned them.
One way to find out. As Milo kind of just goes off into the main corridor.
You do see there's a door on the side near you, and there are the two double doors that you originally entered from.
Oh, well, I'll check the side door then.
exactly what I was gonna do. I was gonna, well, there's this door here. Just like shove it open.
This door seems to be locked from the inside where you are.
And Milo just unlock it.
Unlocked.
Okay. Milo is still going to open it.
As you hear creaking of stone, as the corridor before you is revealed.
No.
Give me a sec, I'll reveal more now that you're further out. Give me just a second. And the rest of you are just kind of following?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dallen's gonna follow.
Yeah. As you leave the room behind, the chamber behind you, back into the main room, you see that you come out behind a set of spiraling stairs that go up further into this pyramid. And to your left, you see that there are several more doors, quite a few more doors that lead further back.
Okay, Milo's just gonna open the first door that he sees then.
Would that be the one that's here by Greyhound, or this one? Because there was this one immediately to the left, and then there was one here.
Yeah, this one here, right behind, or beside Greyhound and right behind Dain.
All right, as you try to open this one, you hear as it appears to be locked.
From inside or outside?
From the inside this time, and you are technically outside with this one.
Alright, guess since they never can make it easy on me.
As you take your tools out, just kind of do a flourishly spin in your hand. You get to work on the lock, and in no time, all you hear is just like, and then as the door makes a click as if it is now unlocked.
Before Milo enters, he's gonna kind of check the surrounding door and make sure there's no traps.
Investigation.
That's
Intimidation.
the wrong one.
You
Hang
go-
on.
You look at the door. You better not be trapped.
It's like you better not.
Don't fucking do it.
With the 13, you have a good look at everything that you can see and feel as you kind of shove the door a little bit to see if you can feel any resistance. But as far as you can tell, there does not seem to be any traps.
Very well.
And you open it.
Yes, sir.
As you are revealed the chamber within.
Not the gigantic number 6.
Ignore that. It's part of the map.
No, I figured.
As you see that there's a couple chairs and a desk within it.
No, I'm taking a look at the tables since.
Sounds
Or the
good.
desk, I
And
should
there
say.
is another door that is in there that leads further in. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna go poke the door.
Right, I'm just gonna kind of wander over here to the middle of the chamber a bit.
I'm
Dallen?
over there with Greyhound as well, kind of illuminate more of the area.
Same over here. I'm gonna follow Greyhound.
As you're able to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, you're able to get that far. Let me. Yeah, you'll be able to reveal this much with your drift globe. As you see, as the doors continue to go down the pyramid, you get a good view of the stairway, leading upward, and more pillars that seem to be structural supports.
There's a door right here where Dallen is, right?
Yes.
This must be the main stairwell that goes to the up through the pyramid, I'm guessing.
Would make sense.
And then, Dain, you're heading up
Let's
to
find
the
it.
door.
Yeah.
You find anything in there?
Not yet. Milo's rummaging.
I'm just kind of like looking around, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any sights or noises that might come from the around.
Alright, with that check there, Milo, as you take a look inside desk, you find 16 silver pieces to begin with.
Money?
And around the desk, you see a lot of implements. You see several scrolls, some old inkwells that are well and dry. You see what looks to be a broken mirror on the side. It looks like this table has been thrashed several times. Like you could tell that you're not the first one to go combing through this easily enough. But you do see there are several papers strewn about on the countertop that appears to be written in Elvish. Well, not actually. You think it's Elvish, but you can't be certain.
Greyhound, do the weird hand thing.
As you hear from outside.
Get your ass in here and do the fucking weird hand thing. Can't read this.
As he kind of goes up. What did you find?
I don't know, you tell me. As I kind of hand him the scrolls.
As he then kind of adjusts his goggles a little bit, like he's adjusting glasses, and starts to stare at them and rub them with his hand. These appear to be personal notes. They speak of Well, they speak of some sort of war and dragons, great fires. Yeah, as he's struggling a little bit as he kind of cocks his head. Seems to be quite worn. These notes aren't well preserved. He's like he puts his face directly on the paper. Yeah, best I can tell here, this seems to be some sort of written account during some sort of time of conflict against some sort of dragons, and that it seems to end abruptly, saying that they are coming. But no, as he then squints again, and then looks at you, Milo. He is coming.
Okay, neat. Milo's just gonna kind of grab the note away from Greyhound and kind of roll it up and put it in his bag.
All right, you put it in your inventory. Worn pyramid journal. Yes, and Greyhound just kind of looks and starts playing with some of the broken trinkets on the table. Then next, as he just hops up on there directly. And then, Dain, were you opening that door you're next to?
Yeah.
All right. This one does appear to be unlocked as you open it. As you see what looks to be an old bed, dusty carpet, and what appears to be bookshelves filled with scrolls and books and other kinds.
Do I find anything on said bookshelves? Of importance, anyway, or at least of note.
As you kind of look through several of them, you actually pick up one book directly, and it crumbles to dust in your hand. Several other books that you kind of start to pick up and piece through, they appear to be written in a language you are unfamiliar with.
I'm just gonna just like make a loud, frustrating noise. It's like, I can't read any of this.
As you hear from the other room, as Greyhound goes, well, maybe later when you can join my academy, I can teach you all about how to read.
I can read, I just can't read whatever this is.
Sounds like you're trying hard enough.
I've seen
how much-
I've seen scratchings from my grandfather have more sense than this. I've seen that man type it. I've seen that man try and write.
If you could take it with you, store it. We'll see if we can find someone that can read it later.
Hey, it's probably gonna be for the best. I'm just
Well,
gonna
clues
try
we
and,
find the best.
I'm just gonna kind of just grab the books that aren't disintegrating and kind of just put them in my bag of holding, and scrolls and stuff.
Give me a sec. You were able to grab 2 books that are in good enough condition to take with you.
Cool.
All right, and then Dallen, what are you doing?
Dallen, there's a door right next to Dallen, isn't there?
Yep.
Like right here. Dallen's gonna see if he can open it.
Alrighty. You're able to see that it is currently unlocked.
He shall open it as he takes his gun out and points into the room.
Alrighty.
FBI, open up.
Oh, who is this? I see a token. Dallen slowly walks in.
And as you do, the rest of the room is revealed. And I would like to know...
Oh.
You feel lucky.
Does a... let's see. I need you to make me an athletics check to counter this. As you feel some grippy, grabby hands begin to grab a hold of your leg.
Not the grippy grabbies.
Are you able to break out of a 7?
Give me a second. Skills, athletics. Alright. See if it's the same one here. Yeah.
Ooh.
Beats it beats.
You get grabbed.
Fuck.
As you
Dallen just starts screaming. Help!
As you look over to your left and you see a skeletal figure laying on the bed. Its arm has reached out and it currently has you by the leg.
My leg!
I'm gonna run in, like, grab Dallen and yank him back.
All right, athletics check.
All
Can I
right.
assist him?
No, you already rolled for this.
Fuck.
1 sec. It's loading slow. The thing's pulling up slowly.
As the other figure begins to move out of the bed. As it slowly gets up. As you hear the creaking of
Can I
bones.
put my gun at it and fire at it?
Go for it.
1 sec.
What's wrong, Dallen?
Come
You
on,
don't like
load.
the skeleton
There
trying
we
to
go.
seduce you?
I ain't having any of that shit.
So athletics check.
Yes. With a 9, you
Alright,
do beat it.
yeah.
As you begin to wing your gun over, you take a shot, which definitely hits, and the rest of you hear a resounding as you watch as the skeleton blows into like a bajillion pieces. As then you
like wrench back out of the room.
as you get drug out, and you watch as there's still an arm attached to you, Dallen, but the rest of the body is not with it.
It's still grippy grabby.
Yep.
Fuck. Dallen just
I'm gonna-
points at-
Go in and smack it with my hammer.
As you watch as the skeleton, as it sees you come in, it begins to reach at you with its other hand. As go ahead and swing for it.
1 sec.
Easy enough. As go ahead and roll your damage. As you bring down your warhammer, you deal 12 bludgeoning damage to it. As you shatter several of its bones as it's still laying there on the ground. As it's
What?
creaking more.
Why are there damn undead here?
You see that it just seems to be barely hanging on at the moment.
As Milo hears this, can he just kind of like walk around the corner and just throw a dagger at the skeleton?
Well, that's one of Talos' attacks. He's got technically 2.
Yep, 1
also
sec.
had 2 as well.
Yeah, but you got yanked out mid-attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you basically, as you're like, damn, I'm dead, as you just literally pound the skeleton in the bed to dust. As those of you look, it looks as if, like, it looks like there's some action happening in the bed. It's boom, 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 boom. As on the other side of the door, Milo, that's all you hear suddenly.
Milo's going to walk outside and check the other room.
I got my hammer like partially raised up in the air after smashing the thing into dust. It's like, ugh.
Don't worry, guys. I got him.
I'm on
Talos, I didn't realize you were into that. Go easy next time.
From both of your attacks, are basically you can see bone fragments and some fragments of what look like cloth just scattered around the room. But aside from that, there doesn't seem to be anything left of either.
Dallen just tries
Got
pulling the
I'm
hand
gonna
off.
check under this bed just to be sure.
Roll investigation check. And it's
Sure.
easy enough for you to pull it off, Helen. Without anything behind it anymore, you just kind of doink, and the hand's just kind of limply there.
Oh, it's not
That's
trying
2.
to grab something anymore.
As you bend down, as you like ready yourself, you quickly swoosh down to take a look under the bed, and the sheets get caught on your on your horns, and the entirety of the sheets fall on your head.
Flailing around trying to get it off. Like,
as Milo, you come peek around the door to see what's going on here, and you see Talos
wildly swinging my hammer in one handle, trying to get the thing off my head.
You see a flailing white ghost.
Ah, ghost!
In its sheets, just woo.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at it and make it go away.
Roll to hit. With a 28, you throw your dagger, and the sheet, you hit the sheet, and it impales itself into the wall. As the sheet flies off of you, Talos.
I look at the I look at the dagger. Look at Milo. Look at the dagger. Look at Milo.
What dagger?
The dagger.
Did you mean to do that?
The dagger disappears as the sheets then fall to the ground.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Good shot.
I'm gonna go back to trying to look under the bed now.
Roll another.
Trying to look more, trying to be more dignified. Like.
With a 10, as you look underneath this particular bed, you kind of bring the drift globe close enough that you can see a little bit better. You see a lot of dust bunnies and what looks to be some trinkets.
I'm gonna try grabbing, like trying to scoop them out, use some of the hammer, like kind of like you know those little grabby claws, trying to pull it forward with my hammer.
Yeah, as you pull it forward, you see what look to be some ornamental pieces carved out of wood. They seem to depict some sort of creatures.
I'll roll a history check on them.
Yeah.
See if anything sticks out.
With a 15, as you kind of look at them, you get a feeling that they seem to be, like, serve no purpose aside from, perhaps, you look at them, you look over back at Dallen, and you think that perhaps someone had a pastime or a hobby where whoever lived here or whoever was here just kind of made these on their own. You see they are rather on the small side, too small to really play with, but they seem to like be carved with some care.
So I'm gonna walk over to Dallen and show him. Take a look at this.
Dallen grabs it and just looks at it. Investigation, or what do you want me to do?
History.
History. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
15, let's go!
You get a pretty similar feeling as you take a look at these. You can tell that there was a lot of care put into these carvings here as you take a look at them, and you realize that, like, as you take a closer look, you see that they were not carved by conventional means. As you kind of rub your fingers along the edge, you're able to tell that no knife ever touched the surface here, as the carvings themselves seem to be, well, hand carved. You could tell that it was not carved by anything metal.
I'll just go look. What carved you? As Dallen's just gonna pocket the carving, staring at Talos.
And as you kind of step a little bit further, seeing the rest of the doors that are there, you all are able to see what appears to be another skeleton, somewhat still intact on the floor near the wall, as it seems to have been slumped over. You can see that it seems to have some very tattered, like moth-eaten clothes that display on its body, as you see that there is a silver tray next to it, with its hands under it. 22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage. As you just instinctively and the dagger like disintegrates the torso of the skeleton as the head just clops on the ground and rolls towards you, Dan.
Well, better to be safe than sorry.
Got it.
I'm gonna go over and investigate it. What's left of it. And I find nothing.
Yeah, there's a few bones that are still there and the silver platter, but aside from that, whatever or whoever this was is no longer identifiable to you.
I'm gonna pick up the silver platter, see if it has anything on it.
You want to roll another investigation check on that one.
Ah,
19.
that one I see something.
As you take a look at this silver platter, you can see that it is incredibly tarnished. It has not been polished in a long time, but you can see certain places on it that would have shone brilliantly, almost like a mirrored finish. As you see encrusted in just old dust and gunk, you can see what appears to be some rather intricate carvings, just all like strewn about the edges of the side, and even on the inside, you can see inlay, but like it's a little hard to tell, but it seems to depict something.
Okay. Can I attempt to clean it up a little bit, or at least like try and give it a little bit of
Do a little bit of polishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take a little bit of time to polish it. Meanwhile, what is everyone else doing?
I'm gonna inspect the. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I go ahead and just open the door next to me?
Yep. It opens up effortlessly. And you see two more skeletons. One is slumped on the floor, and the other one is in a bed.
Can I instinctively just throw another dagger at the one right in front of me?
Yeah, go for it.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not. As you throw another dagger, woof, it whiffs through part of its bones and hits the wall behind it. As suddenly it begins to stir and stand up. As the other one in the bed also begins to stir.
That
Shoot
was
the
the
farther
fucking
one.
skeleton, not you, Dallen.
Definitely
I know,
hits.
Dallen's... Alright. Guess I'm doing damage.
Yep. Kaboom. As you see this thing start to move, you bring your rifle around, just you see for a moment before you pull the trigger, you see the skeleton dressed still in rather simple clothes, and no, they have nothing else upon them, as their dead like sockets in their eyes just start to stare in your direction as there's just a blinding flash of fire in this room, and it is disintegrated. As the other one,
Dallen's gonna...
as the other one just moves in
wait.
front of the door at you and begins reaching for you.
Dallen's gonna hit it in the head with his buttstock.
Alrighty, go ahead and just roll a physical attack.
Alright.
You miss.
12. Damn it.
As you swing at it, you're just like, as you get tangled up next to Milo, you aren't able to get quite a good strong hit on it, as it tries to grapple with you, Milo. Athletics check or acrobatics of your choice to get out of a 15.
I think I can get out.
Yeah, as you just kind of, it just grabs at the air as it's just slowly trying to come out, get out of the room.
Can I throw my other dagger at it then?
Yes. That definitely hits. And that one also just as you throw the other dagger, it scatters to the four corners of the room. As you all hear more bones rattling inside.
Motherfucker.
Let me
I'm tired of these
guess.
skeletons.
More deados.
Yes, more deados.
The deados do not have the Tritos.
No, they never have the Tritos, as Dallen says very sadly.
I'm gonna inspect these
The pillars?
pillars, yeah.
Go ahead and roll
Or any
your investigation.
carvings or anything. A 5.
Yeah, as you take a look at them, they are obviously structural supports that go from floor to ceiling. They have some carving on them, but your mind is not focused enough to determine what they are. You're just looking around for more danger. As far as you can tell, though, they seem to be sturdy and safe. As you take some of your cloth, Dain, and you polish the surface a bit, you see the old gleam coming back to it as you're able to reveal some of the inlay on the inside of the of this platter.
Very nice.
Greyhound proceeds to move up to this door and open it. As he then looks over at you, Dallen, and goes, "Ooh, hey, there's more of those things in here." Yeah, as he then charges in and begins to start slashing.
I believe in Greyhound.
Beyblade.
As he slashes at that one and takes out a couple bones and then slashes again. And proceeds to finish it off. As he looks at the other one as it gets up and begins to move forward. The dead walk the earth!
Make sure to put them back in the earth.
Hey, why would he be surprised by this? He's seen zombies.
It wasn't more surprise, it was just an exclamation.
Ah, gotcha.
And then he just kind of goes up and goes, "Time to put you back to sleep," as he slashes again. What has happened to you?
I could do it for you.
Yeah, for some reason his character sheet went to a very minimalistic view. It hits.
13. Alright. Nope, that is the wrong character sheet.
And Greyhound just literally takes this last one to pieces. I did it, guys.
Good job.
As he then starts beaming.
In that case, Milo's gonna go back into this other room and search for loot.
Alright, go and roll investigation. With a 10, you kind of look through the beds a bit. You can see that most of these have nothing. You see more dust. You see just simple beds. The beds themselves aren't even that comfortable as you kind of get on a few of them. You feel that they feel mostly very stiff. Just absolutely terrible. As you're looking around, you're just like, there's nothing here of worth. And Greyhound will also look. And confirms about the same thing. There ain't shit here.
I went dwarven then for a second.
Who the hell chose this dungeon? Or this pyramid?
It's a place for the dead.
Then explain to me why the fuck there's beds in here.
Probably for the caretakers. Or the former caretakers. Now that I think about the dead body, the skeletons, I'm like, ugh.
I don't know, there's something not quite adding right up about this place.
Agreed. If this place is supposed to house the dead for the elven people, why are there undead here? Something's definitely not right.
Aye, that... There is not. There really is something not right here.
As Rand just kind of steps towards... Well, I think we've pretty much taken a look at everything here on the ground floor. Only other place to go is up.
Yep, let's head on up.
As you all come to the spiraling staircase, you see it just leads up into the darkness. As do you all ascend?
Yeah.
Dane's gonna put the platter in his bag of holding and then ascend as well.
Alrighty. As you all ascend into the next floor. Womp. You all just kind of make your way here, and you see the staircases continue to go up to another level, but you see that there appears to be a stone slab blocking the way.
Looks like somebody doesn't want us going up farther. Let's check around. Perhaps it's a mechanism or something.
I was gonna try to take a look at this slab and probably find nothing.
Yeah, as you take a look at it, you don't see indication of any locks. You try to move it a little bit, and it doesn't seem to budge at all. As you kind of take a look, and like it is obvious that the stairs go up to it, and it should go higher, but for some reason, this slab here is just doing nothing except just blocking your way.
I'm gonna check this stuff over here real quick.
Yeah, as you walk over there, you see what appears to be some rubble. It looks like, as you look above you, to the ceiling above, you see there's a few places where the stone have clearly fallen through. There's no holes that lead up to the top, but just some structural degradation has occurred, and you found some rubble located right there. Nearby what appears to be a cart of some kind. You see it's got two tables on it, one on the top and then one below. It seems to be dinged up and damaged slightly. As you see, there appears to be some platters on it with what looks like there might have been food at some point, but it currently looks like shriveled up masses of something. As you see, there are several doors before you. Yeah, I should probably change the music a little bit, get you guys some more atmosphere.
The Tomb of the Kings. gonna tentatively test this door.
As you test it, you feel as if it is unlocked.
I'm gonna look over at Dain and kind of give him a look of like hammers at the weapons at the ready.
Hey. I'm gonna put my shoulder into the door and push.
I do the same.
The large set of double doors grind as they creak open.
Excuse me.
And you see the doors in front of you, Dallen and Milo. Are you opening those as well?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and open them.
All right.
Try to, I should say.
As you push on them, you feel it doesn't budge. As you check for any sort of locking mechanism, you see that it is not locked either.
Well, in that case, can I just take a look at the door?
Yeah. Roll a quick investigation. As you take a look, you see that the orientation of the door seems to be a pull rather than a push.
Dallen, why the fuck didn't we try this?
Dallen's gonna try and help out and open it up.
Alright. It's easy enough as you pull it open. As you all enter separate rooms. Oh, you walk right in, you two?
Yes.
I'm gonna just open the door.
As you open it up, you see what looks to be kind of an empty room before you. And as you as you walk in, Milo, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah.
There it is.
Oh.
Hmm.
Not what I was expecting for my dex save.
How lovely. As you take a step forward and you suddenly feel yourself kind of start to float a little bit. As suddenly the oxygen all around you disappears. And Dallen, you were doing the same thing, I noticed?
I opened the door.
Okay, you just opened the door?
Do I see him start floating?
Yes.
Can I try and grab him, pull him out?
Give me just a sec. So, you take 10 points of acid damage right now, Milo, as you are engulfed. You are currently restrained. You cannot breathe. So, by the fact that you are restrained, that you are not able to uncanny dodge it.
Oh god.
Let's do some quick initiative rolls right here from you two.
Dain and Talos are completely oblivious to this.
Dallen's gonna yell at Greyhound to help out.
Hey!
God damn it, Greyhound, get over here!
As with initiative 21, so Milo go first, then Dallen, and then let's see, Greyhounds real quick. Where's there it is. And then Greyhound, and then finally this thing. As Milo, as it is your turn. Let's see here. At the start, let's see. Okay, so it's not quite the cube's turn, so you won't be taking this yet. So you're currently restrained right now, Milo. You are currently levitating inside this gelatinous cube. You cannot breathe. And And yeah, you find yourself in a very unideal situation. You can't benefit from anything in any of your speed. But yeah, you're just kind of currently stuck. What do you do?
What can I do is the better question.
It has not moved or attacked just yet, so Greyhound is going to try seeing this thing real quick as he's looking in here. He's going to do a perception check. Greyhound just kind of looks in there, is like, Milo, what are you doing? Why are you just floating there?
Something's got him. Help!
You roll a quick perception check real quick, Dallen.
Perception? Oh, okay.
Yeah, to see if you can figure out what's happening here. If you can see what this is.
Yeah, I'm right there. Should I be able to see it?
Yeah. And you are right with a 25. As you look, you see that there's a transparent gelatinous thing that currently Milo has been engulfed in, as he's just kind of floating there motionless, as it's taking up most of the space just behind the door. And so, if you want to...
Some slime's got him.
You are able to... okay. Creatures aside can be seen, but have total cover. So, thankfully, you can't be attacked by anything ranged right now, Milo.
Whoa!
A creature within 5 feet of the cube can take an action to pull a creature or object out of the cube. Doing so requires a successful strength check. And the creature making the attempt... Yeah. They can only hold 1 large or up to 4... Ooh, that's fun. They can hold a lot of things. So, being completely restrained... Yeah, unfortunately, being completely restrained, you're not able to do anything right now, Milo. Unfortunately, because he was smart enough, we go to Dallen's turn, and Dallen, if you want to, you can attempt to make a strength check to drag Milo out of this ooze.
Alright. Dallen's gonna pull up his sleeves, take off his gloves, and immediately start trying to grab him out.
Alright, we're going to make a strength check.
Oh, it didn't roll.
15. As you plunge your hands into it, you immediately feel a burning sensation on your scales. As you reach around and you manage to grip onto Milo's legs, as you then begin to yank out as you take 10 points of acid damage.
And I have resistance to that, right?
Do you?
No. I have to activate the resistance. Never mind. Can I say I activated it? Oh, that'd be an action. Never mind.
Then you wouldn't be able to grab him.
Yeah.
And so
yeah. So you said 10 damage?
Yes, you take 10 points of acid damage, as in you are then able to drag Milo out. As Milo, you're able to breathe again.
Dallen's just holding his arms up like a surgeon who just did surgery. Just steam on his arms. Are you okay?
I can breathe again, so yeah.
As you just see some steam coming off of Milo and Dallen's arms. As Ground goes, man, what is that thing? It's super weird.
Why don't you go in and find out, Greyhound?
Okay.
And Dallen's gonna take a few steps back. And
actually, before Dallen moves back, can Milo have held his action and then use it now?
Yes, I'll allow that. So, what is your action that you are being held? Are you gonna attack it?
This one? This one?
As you get out, you immediately just like, as you pull out your ethereal daggers and just start to slash at it. And let me double check its stats here real quick. As you slash into it, you take out. You notice that a huge chunk of it just slops off, just as it just jiggles a little bit.
What are they?
As you all hear, as you two are in this other chamber, just kind of exploring, you see another large empty room. You can see what looks to be like some broken tables and some furniture about. You see a couple sets of large doors to your side.
Which one do you want to check first?
Let's go over here on my side.
Oh, what a lovely evening it is. Oh, yes, it is.
So you did your attack, Milo, and then and then Dallen. As Milo's health actually goes off, you just take a few steps back.
And I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to cast Chromatic Orb at it.
As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Is that a bonus action thing?
Yeah. Quicken spell.
Ah, okay. Go for it.
Alright, 2nd level. That'd be a +8. Let's see if I have it on here. Yep, +8. Whatcha? And it's gonna be fire damage.
Ooh. 27 will definitely hit as you blast an orbit to it.
7 fire damage.
Yeah, but you watch as a small fire explosion just occurs off the side of it, and more of this ooze just kind of sprays off as it takes that damage. And is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't think I can do history, see if I know what this thing is.
Not at the moment.
Yeah. Alright, that's then my turn.
Alright. As Greyhound will approach. Ah! I'll take care of this.
Does Greyhound see this now?
Pomegranate!
Well, he'll have advantage now on a quick, just rough perception check, since you all are blowing apart pieces of it. And with the 16, he does see it.
Good he didn't get a natural 1. It just runs into it.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for that, I'm not gonna lie.
Just a bet. That would be funny, though.
Yeah. Thanks to the fact that you all have taken chunks out of it and you're directly attacking it, that gives him advantage on this check, so he is able to see it, fortunately. As he charges in and attempts to slash at it. And with 11, he does hit it, dealing nice slashes. Slices off a part, and then takes his other hand and slashes the end. As he deals 14 points total of damage at it as he goes, and it's like, as he just kind of looks at you all and goes, well, "What's the big deal about this thing? It's not that big of a threat." As he ends his turn.
And then immediately just eats him.
Fuck you, Greyhound.
As we now come to the this ooze's turn, as it you watch this as it's jiggling, it begins to slowly move forward, and it moves 5 feet to engulf both of you.
Can I, like, try moving or anything?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You succeed. That means that you get pushed back either 5 feet, or to the side backwards, or you can be pushed to the side of it. And Greyhound will also make a dexterity saving throw, which he's really good at. But not that good at, apparently.
Thank God. I'm not the only one getting fucking stuck in this thing.
As Greyhound says suddenly, as he's like, "This is not that bad." As he just starts floating, his eyes just kind of flick around. As he goes 5.
You're muffled screaming.
You just hear the gurgles scream.
5, 10, and then 15 as it tries to engulf you now, Dallen. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dallen, do me proud, please. Please let one of my children save this. But that's not. That's
All right,
straight
do you
dexterity.
get pushed
It's a
back?
saving throw.
Oh no. And with the 9, as you
Dang,
too are
take a
engulfed.
16 instead.
That wasn't a dexterity save.
Fuck.
As you are now engulfed as well. As both Greyhound and you will take 10 points of acid damage.
I was gonna yell out help.
Do we hear this?
Oh. Okay, so I read a little bit further. A creature trapped can take its action to make a strength check to try and leave.
Oh,
That's fine. You held your action and you were pulled out anyway, so moving forward, we'll remember that now. As it just kind of, yep, it just it doesn't seem to see. It just kind of is just there existing.
How much damage did I take again?
10.
10? Okay.
As it moved its full 15 feet there to just engulf you naturally. You watch as a bit of its, the corner of this cube seems to try and, yeah, it has reach, so it can reach you as it seems to reach out, and with the 9, a bit of its jiggliness just kind of towards you, Milo.
nope.
As that is its turn.
Can Milo yell out help?
As Milo is, yeah, it is now at the top of the turn order. Your free action, you yell out help, which means that Dain and Talos, you hear this. How would you respond?
I'm gonna look back over at Dain and kind of like a sigh. I was like, oh boy, we've gotten themselves into.
About face, let's move
All right,
over.
you'll need to roll your initiatives if you are going to act towards your party members.
There.
4.
9.
Very nice. Very
Oh
nice.
gosh, mine's 9.11. I don't know what. Quick, what is the number for 911?
All right, so you call out help, Milo, and now what do you do?
I'm gonna stab it.
All right, go ahead and strike at it. You will not get sneak attack due to the fact that your allies are currently restrained and cannot give you the benefit of
God
sneak attack.
damn it!
But a 22 does hit. As you slash off another chunk of it. And another chunk as you just making gelatin out of it. Some gelatin cubes.
But since I can't see me per se,
it has blind sense.
damn it. All right. I guess.
I won't beat around the bush with that one. It has blind sense.
Okay, fair enough. And then after attacking, I'm just gonna move down.
All right.
Move there.
And that's your turn.
Move there. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. As Dallen, it is now your turn.
Alan's getting very angry, and he decides to do Dragon's Breath.
Ooh, from inside.
Breath weapon. Yes.
Very.
I'm not. It
interesting.
doesn't restrain me to do that. Would it?
No, it is a it is a breath
But you
attack.
can't breathe.
You can't breathe, and part of that is you have to breathe in to get the oxygen necessary to then go, you know.
Hmm.
So I'll say that, while unconventional, I will say that due to the fact that you cannot breathe, it'd be like trying to blow fire underwater, if it makes sense.
Yeah.
As you try to open your mouth, you don't want to open your mouth because you're worried that all the ooze is going to, and acid is going to get in your mouth directly.
And that's how most adventurers die.
All right, Dallen's gonna try and get out.
All right, that'll be a strength check.
Straight strength.
Yes, straight strength. You make it. You're able to pull yourself out. You enter a space of your choice within 5 feet of the cube.
Like that?
Yep. So
Take
you use
these
your
steps
action
back.
to do that.
Yeah.
And you just kind of run away a bit.
Yeah, and then use my last 2 sorcery points to use another bonus quicken spell to cast another 2nd level. Actually, no. Yes. Second. No, actually, how does this one work? I'm sorry. Give me a sec.
You're all good. You're all good.
You ain't gonna have enough spell slots.
You do not know how many spell slots I have. Yeah, I'm gonna use a quicken spell to use Chromatic Orb again.
Go for it.
Alright.
Ooh,
Natural 20.
natural 20. Roll that damage twice.
Let's fucking go.
Damn.
Chromatic Orb. Wacha.
Greyhound.
Now, as you deal a devastating 18 points of damage as you the ground just
Fire damage. Hey, Greyhound's fine. He can take it.
And is that your turn?
Do I have any more movement? Let me see. I assume that's like counts as 10 movement trying to get out.
Yeah.
10, 20, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, that's all my movement. Never mind. I'm done.
All right. When it comes to Greyhound's turn, he's going to enter a rage. And he's then going to try to squeeze his way out with a strength check. Ooh. And thanks to the fact that he's raging and he gets advantage on this, he plops himself out.
His mouth starts foaming.
As he then looks back at it and uses his bonus action to do a quick slash at it with his dagger. Try to eat me with you! As he then slashes. And definitely hits, taking out 8 and another chunk out of it. As that, since he used his action as bonus action, he's not going to run away from this thing. He's mad at it. As Talos, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna dash. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
And as you enter the room, you see Greyhound is staring down what looks to be some sort of cube-like gelatinous mass that is just kind of there. But you see that there's a bit amount of steam coming off of Greyhound.
Oh, so they can see them now?
Oh, give me a perception check to see if you actually are able to see it, Talos. I will say that there's a higher chance. There's a higher chance that you will, just due to the fact that it's got a lot of chunks taken out of it, and it's looking pretty battered. Yeah, and with a 17, that makes sense. You do see it.
Oh crap!
And so, what do you do?
I am going to.
Hey, Dallen, give me a quick perception check. With a 12, a little bit of that acid got through your helmet and into your mouth a little bit. You kind of spit out a bit, but as you did, it had a bit of a citrusy taste to it.
Fuck.
Strange.
I'm going to throw my light hammer at it.
Go for it.
1 second, let me see. I don't think. Oh, yeah, there it is.
That
Did it
definitely
show up?
hits. As you take your light hammer out, go. Woo! You watch as
Yeah,
it.
7. And that's. Now I gotta add the plus for the radiant. What was that like again?
1d8.
1d8.
Was that in general, or was that for melee attacks? I need to double check that.
Let me see.
Paladin. Where was the paladin? Here we are, paladin. Your melee weapon strike, so it does not count on
Okay.
Ranged.
Okay. So it's just 7 bludgeoning damage that it hit. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like kind of sticking into it now.
Yeah, you throw your hammer, just like, ugh, as it watches it sinks into it. You watch as on the exact opposite side, Dallen and Milo. You watch as some ooze just kind of pops out the back of it, just on the exact opposite side.
Shooting
of where the hammer
us!
landed.
Yeah, and this is just my light hammer I threw at it, not my big hammer.
And your light hammer is just kind of sitting in it now, just with the handles just slightly sticking out. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
As Dain, we get to your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Oh, excuse you? Are
Oh,
you,
No, I misspoke.
about to
I was
say?
like, hang on. I was
Or like,
oh, yeah, I'm just going to use that.
when did you become a rogue?
Well, he did use that for his new level up.
He's a dwarf that heard his companions yell help.
Did you level up to rogue when you hit level 12?
No. No, it'd be fun though.
Even then, you wouldn't be able to.
Hmm?
I said even then you wouldn't be able to since it's a level 2 thing, I believe.
Where is it? 15, 20. I'll move there.
Yeah,
And
as you get next to Talos and roll me a quick perception check to see if you see it. You see your companions all around in a room, and you don't exactly see what's going on. As you see that Greyhound is steaming currently, and due to the staircase position, you don't quite see your other allies. But you see that Talos, his arms is out as if he just threw something in a direction, and you think you might be able to see something like maybe the handle of a light hammer just kind of over there. But you can't tell if it's in the wall or if it's just kind of floating. It's kind of weird.
What are we yelling help for? There's nothing here.
What do you mean there's nothing here?
It's a room with a staircase. There's nothing else here.
You know what? Fucking walk next to the
Something's trying to
staircase
eat
then.
us.
Yeah, you're holding your action, Dain.
Yeah.
All right. As you hold her action, the gelatinous cube moves and engulfs, tries to engulf Greyhound again. He'll make a dexterity saving throw to try void. Oh my boy. As he will once again get engulfed, and you start to see Greyhound floating up in the air, motionless, Dain. It goes 5, 10, and 15 as Greyhound suddenly starts to float towards you.
Hey, that's not something you see every day. When did Greyhound become a wizard?
He's always been a wizard. What do you mean?
And
He actually is a wizard.
Does a 17 hit you, Talos?
17. It meets. It beats.
As
No, it doesn't.
as part of it, the gelatinous thing just reaches out and just slaps you. As you take
What
14
the-
points of acid damage.
Before that, can I use my sentinel attack to block it?
Yeah, as you see all this is coming, you're like, ooh, something weird is happening here. You can go ahead and you do your sentinel thing.
Cool. Do I see it now though, or is it just sort of?
It'll be with disadvantage.
All right.
But even then, trust me, it's not that bad. Yeah, with a
Does the
13,
13 hit?
it does.
Cool. I think yeah. 13 damage. And 3 rate. Oh, so 16 damage.
As you swing, you watch as ooze of gel just scatter everywhere. As Greyhound flops to the ground, mouth still frothing.
What was that?
I do not like that bath.
That dude ain't bad.
To be honest, you kinda needed one.
As you all can see, parts of the ooze is just slowly starting to disintegrate onto the floor.
Well. Everyone alright?
I guess so.
right?
I'm gonna retrieve my light hammer and kind of shake off whatever slime is left on it.
Yeah, you can, as you take a look, you see your hammer is completely undamaged by whatever this ooze is.
Let's like still shake it off before I put it back. Ugh. Ugh.
Can Milo just go ahead and like search the room to see if there are any pieces of the cube had anything else in it? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I had my myself muted for a second as I was doing a thing. Yes, go ahead and do
you're
an
good.
investigation check.
I didn't hear anyone say anything, so I was like, did something happen on my end, or...
Apologies. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation, see what you find. 11. As you look about where the gelatinous cube exploded, you see fragments of bone, mostly still sizzling. And you see what looks to be some silverware just kind of scattered about here and there. Untouched by any damage. Looking rather pristine, honestly.
Yeah, Milo needs a new dining room set. Might as well grab that.
With 11, I will say you retrieve 3 forks, you get 1 spoon, and that's it. They do appear to be some nice fine silver, though. And as Greyhound just stops frothing the mouth. What was even in there? As he then stomps over to the door. Looks inside.
It's tasted kind of citrusy.
Why the fuck did you eat it?
As Greyhound looks back
I
and goes,
tried to
"It tasted
breathe
what?
fire breathe on it. Tasted citrusy.
Really? As then he goes down to a
Yes.
nearby blob and proceeds to try, jumps him up. And he takes
I don't think that's a good idea, little bud.
1 point of acid damage.
Too
He cast
late.
spits it out. Blah! Eh,
Where did the thing come from?
eh.
It was in that fucking room!
Check the room out a little like more very carefully.
Alright, go roll investigation as you enter the little chamber that was in.
A 3.
As you take a look inside the room, you don't really see much of anything. You see like a slimy residue on the floor where it seemed to be moving. And as far as you could tell, yeah, that's basically it. As Greyhound will do a quick investigation check as he looks in here. And he looks around a little bit and then picks up a platter that looks very similar to yours, Dain, except it looks rather pristine. There's a silver platter over here. What could he use a silver platter for? What even was it?
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out my one, or the one that I've got. I think.
Hey, you got one too.
Hey, my one's from downstairs. Found it off one of the skeletons down there. Yours looks in much better shape than this one.
Yeah, as he just kind of, like, Greyhound just kind of holds it up and he hands it over to you.
Maybe because the slime had gotten a hold of it.
Yeah, you can see that it still looks rather clean. You can see a mirror sheen coming off of it, as it looks like the one you have, Dain, is ancient, whereas this one, while it holds the similar like characteristics, it does seem to also just looks new, like it could have been crafted the other day.
Well, that is strange. If
I think the acid from the slime might have kept it clean or something, maybe?
Aye, that's what it seems like. If these are the same ones, or at least made around the same time, our slime's been here for a very, very long time. Probably, well, it might have eaten the caretakers. We should probably be careful, because that might not be the only one. Weird.
What do you mean careful? As Milo just goes over and opens up another door.
As what gets revealed to you is...
Another empty room.
You see,
More slimes.
you see some more rubble, as well as a cart.
Wait, what?
With a sleight of hand check, it is not locked. Definitely not locked.
I did not. I have no idea why the hell that just popped up. I was meaning to do a perception to make sure there was nothing in there.
For your perception check, as you take a look around, you do not see. You focus specifically to see if anything is visibly apparent. As you focus your eyes, you're like, you see that you can see that there's no signs of any sort of slime creature in here. You do see some more furniture that I forgot to add.
Ooh.
Turn.
Bye, Milo.
Get out of there. There we go. Now you're all crooked. What have you done to yourself?
What did you do to me?
Yep. There we go. And... bloop. There we go. Congrats, now you're on the table.
Yay!
Spawned in on it.
Just T-posing right above it as I'm loading in.
Everyone just looks in horrified.
Try to assert dominance to it.
It's over, party. I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power.
There we go. As you take a look inside, and you see that there appears to be just several tables and several things just kind of set up around. You do see that there's some more rubble that has fallen from the roof above.
I'm just gonna go ahead and take a look at the furniture since that's the first thing that Milo would have noticed.
All right, with a 9, as you're taking a look around, you see most of them seem to be work tables of some kind. You see that there are some marks upon them as if perhaps a blade has gone upon them, but besides from that, you're not really able to determine too much else about these.
Very well.
And you see another carton over here that is barren, but it looks like a better condition than the one you found in the main chamber. And what is everyone else doing?
Is this just a little like table?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna have a look, see if there's anything on it.
Go for it.
Investigation. I see a table.
Ah.
I see a table with a much bigger table clipping through the wall.
That did not go as well as I thought it would. You all saw nothing.
So what?
Saw what?
Exactly.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
All I see is Milo T-posing on top of a bench.
I got off the bench, okay?
Fair.
Alright, so as you take a look at this particular table, you got a 2. It is a nice table. It's got much wood to it. Look at them legs.
I was gonna take a look at it. If
It's got 4
says wood.
legs. You like that table, Dain?
I just pat the top of it and the leg snaps.
Bob immediately pulls a gun on you.
There you go. 2 legs snap.
As you just hear a crash in the other room, Dallen, and you see just a broken table.
Dallen is furious. He just looks at you, smacks you in the back of the head.
Then Milo yell at Dallen, like, hey, it's supposed to have 2 legs.
Dallen just looks at you like you're an idiot. Like, what?
Roll an insight check, Dallen.
Alright. Where are you? There you are.
God damn it.
You look over at Milo,
Dallen
you
looks
see
like
that
you
cheeky
and your-
grin.
Dallen just looks away. Starts fixing the table.
Go and roll your wood carving tools.
Alright.
You take the next few minutes to intricately carve where the legs broke to make it. You get a little creative to where you make it an interlocking mechanism where you're able to basically just attach the feet back onto the label tables directly and just. And you give it a jiggle, and the wood might be old, but man, with that work you just did, it ain't going down anytime soon. As you have a well reconstructed table.
That's like damn right. They won't break anymore.
You wanna bet?
Down immediately just pulls a gun on you.
And then what are you now
Is-
doing, Dain?
I'm investigating this cart.
All right, go ahead and roll for it.
I did. I got an 18.
Oh, so you did. As you take a look at the cart, you have a close look into it, and you see that there are several different. There's some cloches on it, as well as several very much rusty or tarnished like utensilware, just kind of laying on it. It looks like they might have been arranged properly at one point, but have been kind of scattered a little bit, perhaps due to like some of the rubble you see that is currently on it. As you remove the cloches, whoom, it is revealed to be not a great smell, as you just kind of, as you see some shriveled up masses, like black masses underneath them.
This don't smell right. I think everything in here is a bit off.
And I'm just gonna put the lid back on.
And then tell us, what are you up to?
I'm checking this door over here.
Alrighty. As you take a look at it, you can see that it does not appear to be locked.
I'm gonna check it for any possible traps or anything like that.
Investigation. That is a 3. You give it a couple knocks, just you look up and down the crevices there. You're like, yeah, I think it's safe.
I'm gonna gently nudge it open using my hammer, kind of to slowly push it open.
As you just, you will be revealed inside.
A Reddit old dragon. Roll initiative.
Not quite, not quite. As you take a look at the side, and you see what appears to be another table on the side with some more carts. And as you take a look inside, you do notice that there appears to be a trough of water, like a tub of some kind.
I'm gonna slowly walk in and kind of toward the trough. I'm gonna take my hammer and kind of dip it in, like kind of a little quick jab into the water. What I suspect is water.
You hear a bit of a splash from your hammer as it goes in and pull it out. Drip, 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 as there ripples across the water. You see that it looks a little bit on the dirty side, as it seems to have accumulated dust within it. But besides from that, it seems to just be water. Dirty water.
And check around the tables.
As you get further in, I'll reveal more. As your light from the drift globe reveals more of what you can see is to be a big collapse, as it seems like the corner of the room is completely caved in.
What's this over here?
As you take a
check
look,
this thing.
Investigation check.
Sure. $18.
As you take a look inside, you see that there's a clay pot there. It has a little bit of liquid inside of it. As you kind of sniff and swoosh it around a little bit, you see that it has a little bit of oil in it still.
Huh.
As your eyes just trail over to the pile of rubble, you can see that behind it, well, kind of semi-buried, you can barely see it. There appears to be something of a stone structure of some kind. It seems to have some sort of opening, and it seems to almost be kind of rounded on the top of it.
I must see if I can move some of the rubble to see if I can see what it might have been.
Alright, you can roll an athletics check for that. Meanwhile, what is everyone else doing? As Dallen continues to vehemently defend his new table.
Yes.
Can I go ahead and...
that sucked.
You're investigating another table, Dain?
Yes.
And then Milo? Are you checking out that next door?
Yes, that is correct.
Alright. Are you going to investigate it? Okay, very good. Alright, Dan, with your 14 investigation, as you take a look at this table, you see that there are several marks on it. For what you can tell, it looks as if perhaps something was prepared here. By the way the markings are, you see several like marks in the wood that look almost like they've been cut by some sort of blade-like thing. As you take a look, you can almost see some stains, like some liquid stains upon the wood itself that seem to resemble something that you normally see in like a kitchen.
Okay.
And Milo, as you take a look at that door, to the best of your ability, you can see that it is unlocked and currently, it seems safe as far as you can tell.
Okay, open it.
Alrighty. As you open it, you're gonna... As I reveal to you... If it will work. Hang on. Oh, that's what's happening. I decided I didn't want me to re-click it.
Ooh.
You see what appears to be several tables with like stools and chairs nearby.
Am I the only one in this room?
So far, but Dain is close behind you.
Okay.
I'm gonna wander in the room as well.
As you look in, you see what appears to almost be something reminiscent of a banquet hall.
Fancy no clipping tables.
Shh! You see nothing.
I'm gonna investigate the fancy table.
Just for saying that, something falls on you, you suffocate. No. As you investigate the table, you see from your investigation that it's a table. You see what looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time. It's very dusty. You are able to see what looks like reminiscent, what seems to be fragments of some sort of tablecloth, just kind of strewn on the floor nearby. Very dulled and with his age. You can see that at one point in time it may have been very colorful.
I'll also follow suit and investigate the table that I'm next to.
Alright, with that check, as you're taking a look at this table, you're finding similar results as you see there are several chairs kind of like knocked over and it got shoved underneath the table, but you see that there also are some reminiscent of some tablecloths over here. From what you could tell, you can make an assumption that it seemed as if perhaps some sort of banquet, feast, some sort of party was being prepared in here, but was not quite completed. And then Greyhound down. What are those two doing over here?
Let's see. Dallen's gonna run over to Talos, seeing that he's the only one in this direction.
Greyhound just kind of sees you run off away from this table. He's not quite sure what to make of it as he just kind of pokes at it and then proceeds to just knock it over. And then just...
He senses Dallas' sight directed towards him.
He stiffens up a little bit and just runs over to join Milo and Dain. You enter Dallen to see Talos currently moves the rubble, having some difficulty as several large pieces are in the way. And he's not making much progress, it seems.
Okay. I guess I'll go over and try and help him.
Alrighty. Roll an athletics check. As you see where exactly he's trying to move rubble.
Hey, so what exactly are you looking for, Talos?
Oh, I didn't realize.
As Dallen just tries to, his hand just immediately just cramps up on him.
There's something under here, the rubble over here. It's like some type of structure.
You immediately
See
go
if
for
I
the
can better look at it.
biggest pieces of rubble. You try to move it over. You're like, "Urgh," but it's not budging on you.
Well, I tried.
I'm gonna try again, like
Yeah,
19.
With Dallen there to give you some moral support, you move several more smaller pieces that begin to reveal as you reveal what appears to be an oven.
Guessing this must have been the. It has to have been like some type of kitchen or culinary area. Back up and go back. I'm gonna take the thing of oil and. I'm gonna see if I mean, one second. Let me check my bags here to see what my bag, the stuff, and see if I got anything that I might be able to store the oil in.
Alright. And Dallen, are you doing anything?
Dallen's gonna go over and open this door. Yeah. He's just gonna look around before he walks in.
I got my lantern. I think I could put the oil in.
Dallen goes over, picks up a rock, and throws it in.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics check to throw a rock. You.
Jesus.
And it clatters a few feet in front of you.
Dallen raises himself for anything to fall down. And he looks at the ceiling.
I'll come back over to Dallen and see what he's doing after putting the oil into my lantern and putting the lantern back. What are you doing?
Making sure there's no more cubes coming at us.
Me and Dain came from there. When the only thing we didn't check was the other door.
Oh, okay.
Let's go catch up with the others.
Dallen is standing there kind of feeling silly. And repositions his table back up.
You'll not find anything?
Down dust and more dust.
Sounds very dusty.
And some lovely tables.
Another leg breaks off.
Oops.
You break the entire chair. As you try to sit down on it, it just under your weight.
Dallen's just gonna be breathing
meant
over
for
your
dwarves.
shoulders, staring at you.
I don't think this furniture was designed for dwarves.
Clearly not. I don't have refined taste, it seems.
I shall ask you to stop sitting in the chairs as Dallen's just hovering over you, just breathing down your neck.
I shall try.
Hey, give me a second, guys. I gotta go take care of something.
Oh, alrighty. And then, Milo, you're investigating the door?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, Dallen starts fixing the chair.
As you investigate the door, you got some doors here.
Wait, no, there's doors here with a 15?
Nah. You see that they're currently unlocked. They seem to be very similar to the other doors on the opposite side of where you came from. And you did notice that when you opened up the previous doors, they seem to swing open a lot easier than the rest did.
Okay, I'll just kind of push my way through.
Alrighty. And with an 18, yeah, you work to reconstruct this this chair. It takes you a little bit longer because all the legs got broken by Dain, and several of the wood is splintered in places that you're able to cobble it back together so that it's not quite what it used to be.
Dallen's just having this about just seething rage under his skin right now. Just like grrr.
Music.
Dallen just sitting there staring at the chair.
And as for when you open this one up, Milo, you will be revealed inside. Just gotta finish making a couple adjustments here. And then, oh, Talos left, didn't he? I was gonna say, Talos just investigates around and he sees what looks to be some lovely chairs and lovely tables. As he doesn't really see much of anything. And sorry, just making sure, put in the final touches here. Boop. As I reveal it to you. Womp. As you take a look at the side, and you see what appears to be, like you see another cart. A bit of a piece of it seems to have, like where the handle was that you used to push it around, seems to have been broken off and is currently on the floor itself. Meanwhile, you see several chairs and several, like more rubble on the ground. It seems that this particular floor seems to be a lot more damaged than one would expect. Everyone still there?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay. As you look inside, you're able to see chairs. Anyone that is sophisticated could give me a quick history check.
Sophisticated, you say?
Yeah, Dain, Milo, definitely Milo. You've been in a few places like this. You all are able to easily tell that this seems to be kind of an entertaining room. You recognize from the chairs and the furniture, it seems to be a lot more comfortable. There's some finer, like a finer rug that's in here. You can tell that this would be a place that what would be taken to try and look fancy, discuss things, just kind of entertain in general.
I was gonna go over or underneath the rug apparently and take a look at it.
You just dive underneath it. Just like falling underneath.
Go ahead and roll investigation. You start to get under the rug, and a bunch of dust kicks up, causing you to sneeze. And cough. You see some more cloches on the cart, Dain, and you do not feel inclined to open them up now, due to your previous experience.
Can I investigate? I'm guessing this is like a... was it? Like a not desk, like cabinets?
Yes, it is. And go ahead and do a quick investigation on that. With a 13, you kind of open it up, just and you see within what appears to be one bottle left.
One bottle of what?
Good question. All you can tell with that 13 investigation is you kind of pull it out as a bottle with some liquid in it.
I have returned.
Welcome back. As Grant kind of looks at you and goes, "Ooh, what'd you find?"
And a rug.
As we just look over and see you just like lying on the rug, just covered in dust. It's like, well, Milo found some dust, and I found a bottle. I'm not sure what it is.
Ooh, as he kind of peers at it, he tries to sniff it a little bit. It's got a bit of a vinegary smell to it. Kind of, very pungent. That cork is the only thing keeping whatever is in there. Is that some wine?
Well, if it is, it's long past its expiration date.
Well, if it's elven wine, it might actually have improved.
Possibly. I'm gonna have a look to see if the cork can be like reinserted if it's taken out.
It's not reinserted. It's already in there.
Oh, okay. No, like if I take it out, could it be put back in?
Oh. Yeah. As you take a look, you can see that the cork seems to be in fairly good condition. It still seems to have sealed the inside up. I'd say you're easily able to tell without a check necessary that you'd be able to reseal it if you opened it up.
Let's have a look. I'm gonna pop the cork and just have a sniff.
And as you do, immediately you get a strong vinegary smell coming out. Just make your eyes water a little bit.
Ooh, I'm gonna pop the cork back in. That's definitely not good anymore.
Might be good on a salad, maybe.
What is a biological weapon? Ugh.
Good idea. Maybe you should keep it. I chuckle at that as I just come walking around.
Throw it at Thanatos, maybe. I'm gonna pop it in my bag.
Hey guys, quick question for y'all. Do you think we need this tent anymore? As I'm gonna have Morris just pull out the tent he's been holding on to.
Is it the regular tent or the...
It's a giant tent for all of us with the stove.
Well, I'd probably keep it just in case, because you never know.
Dain, what say you?
I have no need for a tent. How long have you had that on you?
Remember Duskwood?
By the ancestors, are you kidding me?
I've used
that
it a
wasn't
couple of
that long
times.
ago.
No, the first time in Duskwood. Not the second time in Duskwood.
Oh, so when I wasn't there.
Yes.
Eh.
Where we originally got the name Comet's Company from, or at least a little bit before that. The that shiny helmet Talos has, it's made from the meteorite that we retrieved.
Part of my hammer. I kind of pat it.
I see.
While all of them are discussing this, I'm gonna start rolling up the rug.
All right.
Rolling up the rug.
Roll me
A nice
athletics
rug.
check.
It's a nice rug. Cashmere, Persian silk.
Okay, he knows what a meteorite is. With a 5, you start to roll it up, but you feel that it is a very heavy rug, spanning almost 10 feet wide and like 5, 10, 15, 20 feet long. It's it's essentially nearly a 10 by 20 foot rug. You're finding it very difficult to try to wrap it up by yourself.
It's he's wondering why is he wanting to it's like I could make a good coin off of it.
You know what, Morris, can you just take care of this rug, please? Getting real tired of it.
God. Just popped in my head the scene with Ed trying to eat his mattress.
You're really concerned about that when I've literally seen you eat rotting corpses? I am definitely judging. You know what? How about this?
His eyes squint at you.
If you take the rug, I'll be sure to give you whatever meal you want once we're out of this place.
Roll a persuasion check. I see that. You watch as all his eyes roll, and then kind of nudges to be let down to it.
Hey guys, you might want to leave the room for this. This is going to be interesting, to say the least, if I think I know what's going to happen.
Okay.
And as Dallen just walks in as this is happening, like, hey, why is everyone leaving?
Yeah, Dallen sees a nice sitting room with some furniture and other stuff. As Greyhound just kind of standing there, goes, nah, I want to see what happens.
Alright, to yourself!
Wait, what's going on?
As suddenly the bag Murphs just pops off and just with arms and legs that are very incredibly muscular looking, and then goes down to the side of the rug, proceeds to heave over the rug in half, puts it up to his mouth as he then begins to suck it in like a spaghetti noodle. Just
By the breath of the Allfather, what?
I fucking warned you. You didn't listen.
I just came in here.
that was so cool! And the Greyhound just kind of goes up to Mervs and just kind of bends down next to him. I didn't know you could do that.
I wouldn't get too close, he might eat you.
Okay, he eyes Greyhound, then looks at you with a questioning look, like,
I'll just give him a slight nod.
And then he starts to bare his teeth toward Greyhound. Greyhound goes, and takes a step back.
again.
Murph's thing just kind of does a silent chuckle and then hops back on your side with his legs and arms dragging as he turns back into
It's like,
back
oh no,
bowling.
no, I don't like this, David. Oh no.
Okay, Dain and Talos, you're good.
Is it over yet?
You put in your inventory a dirty but fine 15 by 20 foot or
10 by 20 rug?
yes, 10 by 20 rug, not 15. Ugh. Yeah, 10 by 20.
Seems Morris is not the only one chugging dust right now.
All right, and so you have a rug now. What are y'all doing next?
Dallen's gonna get into a field position.
Actually, before that, I'm gonna check down the sides of the cushions on these chairs to see if there's anything.
Alrighty, go for it.
Because why not? Nope, I see just cushion.
You find dust and string.
Oh, and a broken chair leg. No, I'm not.
Nope, too late. You already said it. Strength check. How strong are you checking these cushions? You really digging in there? Just snap.
Or I'm checking to see if they're down the sides of the arms at this point. I'm like peeling back the upholstery to try and get down the side.
You find there's no
I've been
effort
here, I know it.
undoing the upholstery.
Is it- There's like a clear zipper on the back of the cushion. I'm just like pulling it apart to get inside.
Dallen's just loading his gun as he's seeing this happen.
Hey, you gotta be thorough with this stuff.
Dallen glares at you.
Milo's gonna look at Dan and be like, you could have just like patted the top of it and made sure there wasn't anything in there.
Hey, look, Dallen, you check this one. I'll go check the other one.
No, I'll check it.
As you go over to check it, Greyhound is already curled up and is starting to sleep in it.
Well, guess we can't check that one. Oh well, onwards to the door.
Yes, let's go do that.
Hey, but first, before we check the door, I'm gonna check this chair.
Go for it.
Picks the end of it up and yeets Greyhound across the room.
As you take a look around, Greyhound, you can see that the chair, while dusty and old, it does have some fine cushions on it that look quite comfortable. As you take a look around, are you looking for anything specific?
I was doing this as a joke, so I don't know what I'm looking for.
Well, you see just a very fine, finely crafted cushion chair, a little old and decrepit from age, though.
Anyone maybe lost a couple of coins in between the cushions? Someone fancy?
No. As you take a look, no.
Oh, okay.
There's just nothing. There's nothing there. You see that the upholstery is made in a way that, while it is very cushiony, it does not really leave room for anything to be just kind of sneak or slide its way in.
Ooh, what's a string that's attached to it?
As you pull, you watch as the thread starts coming undone from the upholstery. As it just zzz, as you see some like some of the fluff from inside pop out, just as feathers start to come out of the upholstery.
I'm gonna kind of turn slowly towards Dallen and kind of just start trying to shove it back down a little bit.
You look
Dallen
over
just
and
gives
Dallen,
up.
I was gonna say, you look over and Dallen is clearly distracted by the one that I just destroyed.
John just leaves the other room and sits down.
Breaks the chair as well.
Nah, you just sit down and you're alright.
I'm gonna push open the door.
It is locked.
No, Dain. Allow me.
I was gonna say, Milo, I'm gonna turn my back for a second.
I
And
am doing this to benefit us. It's not illegal in that sense, or at that point.
Oh, I never said anything of the sort. There's just something over here that I'm interested in for a second.
Fair enough.
And with precision, Milo, you are able to work your tools and... You notice that this door in particular was a little bit more complicated than what you were originally expecting.
Dain, it looks like you put a very sturdy lock on this door. Next time, remember to keep your keys.
Well, my keys seem to be in a little bit of disarray right now.
I'm gonna pull out my smith tools again. It's like
They're a little bit on the need to be repaired side.
Should have had your brother repaired it since we were right there.
I didn't think of that until afterwards. Plus, we were in a bit of a rush.
As you look inside, you see more rubble and you see what looks to be some storage containers.
Head on in and check out the chest. Well,
Before Milo heads in, and he's gonna just peek his head through the door, and be like, "Is there anything in there?"
As you take a look, you see crates, you see a chest, some rubble.
Oh, a chest?
It looks to be on top of some other stuff. And yeah.
I was
I'm
gonna
gonna
try to
take
check out the chest.
I'm also
Check.
gonna take a look, like a cursory, scan.
As you quickly run up to see the chest, Milo, as you, I'm assuming you're opening it while Dain is checking out these other crates over here to see what's inside them.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty. As you put your hands on top of the chest to begin opening it, you begin to try lifting it. You see that it's not wanting to budge. Not only that, your hands are currently stuck.
Morse, I swear to God, if you did not tell me.
As you are suddenly, the lid opens up without your knowledge, and you get 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
As the chest chomps on you for 9 piercing damage and 8 acid for a total of 17 damage. As Dain, you hear a crunch behind you.
Hey guys, I'm a little stuck right now.
It's like, also,
Just
the Tom and Jerry yell.
as you see Milo's legs just kind of kicking.
damn, I actually got higher than higher than Milo this time.
Rare occurrence, but it does happen.
12.
As it got itself a relatively low initiative order there, seeing as how, well, it did not roll well. Getting a 5. As Milo, you are currently grappled by this mimic. And yeah, and top of the turn orders looks like it's Dain. As you kind of turn around and you see this, you're like, huh? You see Milo's currently halfway into this chest here.
Wait, if it grappled me, wouldn't I have a chance to get away from it?
On your turn.
On your turn.
Unfortunately, it adheres to anything that touches it. A huge or smaller creature adhered to the mimic is also grappled by it.
Yikes.
Ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
That's why mimics are assholes.
I'ma hit
What about the gloves that I'm wearing? Can I just, like, slide them off?
I mean, they're magically adhered to your hands because, like, they're like skin tight. But I mean, if you wanted to, you technically could. But it did also bite you, so it currently has you in its maw.
All right.
And a 25 definitely hits.
I was gonna say, does a 25 hit? Takes 13 damage.
Oh boy. Yep, you definitely you swing your axe upon it and just and some eyes pop up and it just looks at you with drool coming out. Seemingly not too terribly happy that you're attacking it for trying to get the first meal it's had in probably a long time.
It's my friend, not a meal.
And 15 hits it as well. Whew. For another 11 points.
Yes.
And just whack us, get off of him.
Let him go.
And is that your turn?
I'm also going to use my bonus action to cast... what was it? Searing Smite onto my axe at first level.
Alrighty, as your axe starts to glow up. Not your turn.
Yeah.
As Milo, we get back to you. As you are currently grappled by it. That doesn't mean you can't attack it, but that does just mean that you are... Yeah, you're just basically right next to it.
Am I grappled by it, though?
Well, let's see what it makes as a counter check. Nope, you are able... Yeah, with your 17, you're able to get out.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to throw a dagger at it.
24 definitely hits.
And since Dain is next to it, let me just add a little something else.
Ooh, for 40 points is... Woo, boy, that is spicy. And yeah, as it's opening its maw, trying to bite at you as you're getting away, just literally do a flourish spin, and a dagger flies from it and digs deep into the center of it, just as it then plops down in a pile of mush.
Hopefully that wasn't Murph's cousin.
We're looking at more stuff after hearing that. I'm just like, what was it? You never know who you're related to. Look at me and Talos. We're related, and we look nothing alike.
I snort at that, like a derisive snort.
His eyes kind of flick between you, Milo, and you, Talos.
Of course, you should know me by now. You should be quick with this. Quicker than me. But I'll try to slow down.
His eyes roll a bit.
I'm gonna check over here on this one, but I'm gonna use my hammer to kind of nudge at it.
As you nudge it, you tip over one of the crates as it just hits the floor with a
I'm gonna try to pop open one of the crates.
And then, are you doing another investigation check, Milo?
Yeah, I'm gonna search the mimic.
All right. As you take a look at the mimic, you see just like a very viscous pile of muck left behind of just some flesh, and it doesn't look terribly good. Your last attack did a serious number on it. And go roll investigation, Talos, and then Dain. Were you doing anything?
Just what is it? Just sort of cleaning the goop off my axe from the from hitting them.
You just it's a little sticky. So you're like, ugh. As Greyhound comes into the door, is like, "Hey, I heard something. Did I miss something?"
No, not really.
There's an angry box in here. Well, there was an angry box.
Ah, I missed something. I knew it. Why didn't you wake me up?
So that's what that commotion was.
Hey, it wasn't me this time.
Worse, is it cannibalism if you eat another mimic?
Murph's just kind of, his eyes just kind of flick up a little bit, and just he thinks about it and goes, and then proceeds to just whip out a tongue and just grab a few chunks of the flesh and chews for a little bit, and his eyes just kind of scrunch up a little bit, and then blah, spits it out.
Alright, good to know. Anyway, moving on.
I'm gonna check what's in the crate here.
Go for it.
It's in the box.
With a 10. As you take a look inside, you can see that these crates have definitely been opened before. And you see that, from the best that you could tell, there's some broken glass in them. You see that there looks like there might have been some, perhaps, bottles that might have been here at some point. As you see that there's a bit of a stain on the outside of the interior of the crates, but for the most part, there's nothing left. As Graham just kind of looks about. Hang on, there's something that I was thinking about. Let me double check something real quick. Give me a perception check with advantage, Talos. Did you
Sure.
get that 1 feat that we talked about?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, go ahead and
Perception.
with a 20. As you're looking at the crates, you're just kind of disappointed in the fact that you're not finding anything. And as you do, your eyes gaze to the right of the crates a little bit, and you notice something on the wall.
I'll go up and check it out.
As you take a closer look, you see what looks to be a little bit of from a distance, easily passable. But as you take a look, you realize that on the wall, it almost has a weird optical illusion effect to it that seems to make it look like it's flush. But as you get closer, you see that there's a small indentation in the wall that seems to house some sort of lever.
I'm gonna try to mess with it, see what happens.
All right. As you kind of grab onto it, you pull it.
Yeah.
You hear you hear it go tink, and then suddenly chunk, and then you feel the entire room shake just a little bit, and what sounds like muffled stone moving in another room. And where the open doors are behind you, you hear echoing, like an echoing thump. As Graham looks at you and goes, what did you do? What was that?
I think I might have found a way to open our path up.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? As Graham then rushes out.
Wait. I'm gonna try these doors ahead of us real quick.
Go for it. You see that they are locked from the inside where you are at.
I'm gonna unlock it.
And you are then able to open the door. As you're revealed a fairly empty room with some debris on it.
Gonna
Take a good hard look around.
With a 5, seems clear. Darn
I
clickies.
was supposed to say that one we hadn't opened yet.
Now you were in there earlier, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but that door, this door specifically, we haven't opened yet. That's the only one in the place we haven't at this point, except for the one down here. I'm gonna head on and head to this door.
Oh, as you step there, Dain, I need you to make me a quick dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
As you start to walk, you suddenly bloop. As you also start to float, you find the oxygen is no longer accessible to you.
Oh dear gods.
As the rest of you all suddenly see as Dain is now floating.
Dain, what's going on? Why are you floating?
Oh no, not again.
Can I try and get out of whatever of the slime?
You will after... Hang on, let me clear that out. Alright, after we do a quick initiative check. Ooh, it actually got a fairly decent initiative there, but not decent enough for the rest of you.
1 second.
Yeah, surprise, surprise, it is the last of the initiative order. Dain, you take 10 points of acid damage.
Ow.
And you also get a bit of a citrusy taste in your mouth.
It tastes like burning.
It's like floor cleaner.
I mean, probably.
Not that I am testing that out.
Ah, come on, why not?
Nah.
Alright, so, Dallen, as Dain has walked in and has been surprised by yet another one of these weird ooze cubes, he is currently restrained and is just kind of stuck in there right now. What are you doing?
Down's gonna run in. I guess. Can I see the cube?
Still remain motionless and hasn't quite attacked yet, so roll a quick perception check to see if you see it. You see it with a 19. As you kind of squint your eyes a little bit. It is dark, but thanks to Talos' drift globe, it shines just enough light in there that you're able to see.
It's a 14 hit.
14 definitely hits.
All right. And that'll be fire damage, 14 fire damage.
Ooh, spicy. As Dain, as you're engulfed in this, you suddenly feel something, the cube jiggle a little bit violently, sounding like and you watch as this ball of fire just kind of rolls past your eyes just as it disintegrates, causing this thing to bubble uncomfortably. Is that your only move, Dallen? That was your action to cast that? Hello?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any extra actions right now.
Alright, so we go to Milo.
Alright. And could I pull out my bow to ready it, or like before?
Sure.
Alright. And then... where is it? There it is. I'm assuming a 25 hits.
Yep, it does.
Okay. Now, question for you. If I were to use the ability on this, would this also hit Dain or just a cube?
Interestingly enough, being engulfed by the cube, it does say that Dain has full cover.
Okay.
That's funny.
So you make you can make that check if you want.
I'm going to use 3 charges on it.
Ooh, okay. So that is 22 plus 39.
Yep.
Am I correct in saying that?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on. For a total of 61 points of damage. As Dain, you're kind of seeing, watch as a single layer just digs directly into the center of this cube, and you watch as it kind of vibrates a little, and then suddenly you watch as thousands of air pockets just open up in the middle of this thing as this needles and thorns are just. But it's this thing still remains intact somehow. But you see from the outside, the rest of you see as just a bunch of ooze and slime just suddenly just raining everywhere now. Just. Is that your only? Is that your turn, Milo?
Unless you're going to allow me to use a bonus action and throw a dagger at it, yeah.
Alrighty. I mean, yeah, you have your bow in your hand, so I'll say that you'd have to drop the bow in order to do that.
Fair enough.
Right. Then Talos, we're back to you.
Alright, and take a swing at it with my warhammer.
Go for it. 11 will hit it.
Alright.
As you swing your warhammer at it, you make a connection, and you feel the fiery, brave passion behind your blow as you run, you slam into it, and you watch as you scatter the remaining gel of it back into the corner of the room.
You're all right, Dain.
As Dain, you get air back in your lungs as you just kind of land on the floor, just.
I now see what you guys were fighting earlier.
Come on, Dain, what's wrong? There's nothing there.
Oh, by the way, we do need to fix the thing with where it adds on the radiant.
Yeah, I still gotta take some time to figure out how to do that precisely. But other than that, good job on that. So, what do you guys do now?
Well, gonna have a look at this slime quickly and see if what it has.
Go ahead, roll for investigation and see what you can find.
Slime.
7. You find remnants of bones just kind of splattered about everywhere. Some of them look partially dissolved, but most of them are just kind of cleanly dissolved bone.
Well, that's disconcerting. Glad I'm not joining their ranks.
As I go over and try and push the door open.
Yeah, and as you do,
You guys hear me again? Sorry,
I can hear you now.
something's going up in my headset. Yeah, sorry, something's going up on my headset.
Yeah, as you open up that door, Dain, you are able to see in to the hallway that you saw earlier.
Let's just hope we don't run into any more of those slimy bastards.
And see you.
Hopefully not.
And as you open up that last door, you see Greyhound currently taking a couple steps down the stairs as he's like, "Hey, that stone slab's gone. We could go upstairs now."
How about before we do that, we take a quick, hour break or something?
What? What are you talking about? I'm good to go. Are you good to go? As he looks over at you, Dain.
Could use a short rest. There's been lots of stuff to hit in this place.
Y'all could use some rest.
Hey, let's just sit down for a minute, and not on one of those chairs, as Dallen's gonna tear us all a new one.
Dallen's glares kind of stares at everyone.
But say from where you were, it's like you just glare through the wall.
You talking what about those chairs? You leave the woodwork alone.
I am Dallen. I speak for the woodware, for the furniture.
Alright, so you're gonna take a short rest?
That would be nice.
Alright, are you going anywhere in particular? You're just gonna hang out here by the stairs.
I'll vote to go into this room here and just kind of stay here. Maybe put some of the
could go
rubble
down
in
to
front of the doors.
Could go down to the banquet hall. Hang out in there.
No, there's woodwork in there. We can't break any of it.
Well, if
True,
you have
little
the
one.
tent that you left down in the other room.
It's up to you guys.
I'm gonna find a corner and just sort of sit in it for a bit.
Sounds good. As Greyhound just kind of goes in there as well, just kind of, fine, as he just sits down.
Dallen sits down crisscross applesauce and starts woodworking.
As Greyhound's going to roll some hit die to recover some health. So all of you, you go ahead and use up however many hit die that you want. 2 more. Getting back 16. And getting back up to full. So he's used up 3 hit die. As you'll take an hour of rest. Any of you do anything particular other than just take a breather and just kind of sip some water, eat a few snacks?
Yeah. We don't gain any spell slots back, do we?
Unless you're a warlock, no.
Yeah, it's basically just sit down and rest for a minute. The spell slots can only be taken back at a long rest for most players.
As you sit there for the hour, just kind of, like all of you are just in this one kind of empty room. I'll take that in, I guess.
Kind of relax, kind of just like, I'm just gonna get like sit up against the wall and just like lean up against it and.
As you do, all of you can roll me a quick perception check just to kind of see where we are at.
Well, a what?
Quick perception check, just kind of see what's going on here.
21.
Very nice.
Anyone?
Natural 1.
Oof. Dallen, you I'm just kind of like as you just. You're focusing on whatever you're wanting to focus on. You're kind of in your own world, thinking about the furniture here and how they haven't been used so long, and that some people just come in and just break it. Like, you haven't seen your friends in so long, and like one of the first things you see them do is commit war crimes against furniture.
How dare they?
Oh, that's better than what I was thinking was going to happen. Thought Dallen was going to get hit by the doors and just lay unconscious for an hour.
You start hearing Dallen snore.
As you all are resting, you don't seem to see anything, but you feel something weird. The area around you, you feel like you're not alone.
Lovely.
Milo instinctively hides.
Slowly stand up and pull out my warhammer in a ready stance.
Does Dallen notice this? Because he got nat 1.
You're pretty much just focused on your own thing. You don't really see your allies getting tense.
Ah, gotcha. I shall start woodworking then.
Yeah. After an hour time has passed, you all feel yourself you feel yourself feeling a little more invigorated as and Greyhound also is just, it seems a little on edge as well. It's not as restful as as a short rest as you would have preferred, but you do feel a little bit stronger, a little bit better in regards to it. As Dallen, you finish up some carving, and what are you carving?
He's carving up Murph's with the arms and legs out.
All right, so you have the basic construction of a bag, but with arms and legs. So it doesn't quite look like a bag just yet. With a 23, you're able to get most of the base work done. But if you were to detail it, that's when you could tell that it's Murph's.
Got it.
As an hour passes, you all just hear the wind in the corridors just blow through. Can we just go upstairs already? As Greyhound just looking at you all, just rather a little timid, like, I don't like this. Something's not right here.
Hey, we should probably go upstairs.
I'm gonna cast detect good and evil.
Alrighty. Alright, detect good and evil. There it is.
Wait 1 sec. Making
10
sure
minutes.
I'm making sure I actually have that. I have protection from good and evil. Let me make sure I actually have this. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, divine sense.
You're gonna activate your divine sense.
Yeah.
Have you ever actually used that?
No, I have not.
I was about to say, it's like, I think might be a first. Alright, so with your divine sense, as you kind of begin to focus, the presence of strong evil registers like a noxious odor. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. So for 6 seconds, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You do not detect anything right now. And you can use this feature 1 plus your charisma times per day.
Let's go. Dain, come on. Greyhound.
Alright, I'm coming.
What are you guys so nervous for?
Can you not feel it? As he looks at you.
No?
Feels like there's something with us. And then starts to scuttle up the stairway.
I was gonna make a perception check.
What?
He's gonna
What?
look around. Says people are. Yeah.
25. With the 25, as you feel the trepidation of your allies, you start to focus in on that sense a bit, and you start to feel it as well, like a dark, ominous presence that you cannot see. As you all ascend to the next floor. All right. As you all ascend to the next floor, go ahead and position yourself however you wish. As you see, the stairwell comes to an end here. Not that far. Within this radius of the stairs.
I'm not sure if I want to light up my drift globe even brighter or not.
Where's it at right now?
It's at like lantern level.
So given like 15 feet of viewing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So then we have 5, 10, 15 here. Yeah, this will probably be easier for me if I just do this real quick. Let's do 15. There we go. Yeah, that works. As you all have a bit of the area revealed as Talos stands here. As you see that around you is a large chamber. When suddenly, as the floor below you begins to move.
Oh shit!
You all just kind of have to
I'm gonna
step a
see-
little bit as what was blocking the pathway below closes up on you.
Oh crap! Baskets. I'm gonna hold up the glyph globe and have it turn to daylight.
Alrighty.
Watch your eyes, everyone.
As you activate daylight. Let's see, daylight. What does that reveal? Let me double check.
Praise the sun.
For daylight, there it is. 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out from your drift globe around you, and so that's 60 feet. Let me increase that even brighter as you increase the range of your drift globe. The entire chamber, yeah, I'll say the entire chamber lights up. As all of you kind of shield your eyes for a bit as you go, ah! As everything around you reveals itself.
Nope.
Oh gosh.
You see above you there are multiple cobwebs all around, ancient cobwebs that span the ceiling. Below you, on the floor itself, you see pots, containers, you see some broken furniture around, and up to the north a bit, you see what looks to be a couple set of thrones. Yeah, I don't have anything fancy enough, so I'll just do this right here. And as you light up everything, you hear a voice go, "It has been too long since we've seen the sun, hasn't it, brother?"
Reveal yourselves.
Indeed it has, dear sister. We have some new pawns to play with. As the voices seem to come from all over. You hear nothing but the wind for a minute.
I'm gonna
These
use
ones-
divine sense again.
All right, as you do, it's within 30 feet of you.
Yep. Oh, let me double check this. Divine sense. Let me read. 60 feet.
60 feet. Very good.
Celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet. That has
And-
not been totally covered.
As you do, you sense in the direction of the thrones before you, as stepping out from behind. Oh, hang on. You watch as two individuals emerge from behind the chairs. As that's two of these individuals. You see figures wrapped in bandages, what looks to be glowing eyes behind them. As you see one that has a more feminine figure, and one that more has a masculine figure. These are strong. Yes, they should serve us well. Indeed. They may finally be what we need to break out and lay waste to the desert.
I don't think these were made by this place was made by the elves. I kind of like side whisper that to the party.
You don't say.
Made by the elves. Of course it was. Don't you know where you tread?
Not really.
Not really.
No.
You tread in our palace. For eons we served and ruled the Feywood. And then you watch as one of their heads turns to the side. But then he came.
The dragons.
Are you taking a shot at one of them, Milo?
I'm gonna take a shot to the one on the left.
As you do, your arrow whizzes by its head. Zoom! And clatters against the wall.
Even with the 22?
Let me check something. Oh yeah, because you are stealth, aren't you?
Yes.
With a 21.
Just immediately to the attack, not even trying to get any information prior.
They're monologuing. I don't like that.
So let me
Dedication.
double check a few other things just to make sure. Yes, with a 22 even. One of the as you fire, you watch as their head instinctively just moves to the left as it stares directly at you, Milo.
I just slowly really, Milo.
I like that one. As it
Tell us,
just
to be fair, I've done worse things.
as it literally just beat your stealth.
Damn it.
What? Are you speaking of the dragons?
Yes. They
Or Lord
came.
Thanatos?
He came. A fearsome dragon. Red as blood. He sealed us within. Put a riddle on the door to allow others entry. Cursed us within. And now
What was this dragon's name?
he was the ruler. The most powerful of the dragons. We've
The
been
forms we see before.
drawing in fools to our palace to make our army grow, so that we may break out and wreak havoc upon the dragon and all those that have tainted our land. And now you all will join us. You will serve us well as we return to the world outside. As they wave their hand, coming out of the stonework themselves, you see as multiple forms come out from the ceiling, just as the two look at you as they activate. As they have activated their lair action. And they both of them point to you all as they go. Bring them low so that they may turn. As I need you all to roll initiative. As I get some
I'm pretty sure that after a couple thousand, who knows how many, well, at least to them, comparatively thousands of years they've been trapped in here. It's kind of turned them into from benevolent elven rulers to this.
Fair guess, fair guess. Come on. No. There we go. Okay. This search thing is not working for me.
Hummus give me strength.
Hummus.
Bahamut. Bahamut, give me strength.
A valley of plenty.
Alrighty, as the creatures surround you, as they creak and groan. Let me roll initiative for all of them at once, just to make this easier. Ooh, as they get a pretty high initiative there. Not quite quick enough for Milo, though, as Milo, it is your turn as you see all these creatures descend from above as they all, as they start to groan and move toward you.
Quick question, Tim. Where did my arrow land behind this one?
Directly behind it, so I'd say from your trajectory, roughly about here-ish.
I'm just gonna kind of move ahead of Talos and have all my arrows come back to me.
Just one arrow?
Yes.
Alright. As you do, you smack your quiver real quick, and a magnetic force pulls the arrow towards it, whipping through this female one here and this mummy here. As then you make a dexterity saving throw?
I believe so.
What was the DC I had for that?
That I don't remember, unfortunately. Maybe we put it in the bow. Let me check. No, I don't have anything in the bow, unfortunately.
Curious. Oh, I think I had it in my D&D Beyond thing. Hang on a sec. Oh, wait, my collections. Give me just a sec. I'll pull that up. And so, as you take your action to activate it, then.
Yeah.
Alrighty. As you take your action to activate it, the arrow whips back and it goes back into your quiver. But they've changed D&D Beyond a bit since that last was on here. There you go. Browse magic items. Should be my magic items. Oh no! What have they done? What have they done? It has been way too long since I've looked at this here. Here we go, my homebrew collection. There it is. Okay. So for the meteorite, this one here, you can activate your quiver to increase attracting all spent arrows back to the quiver. Once the section has been, all creatures in must make a dexterity saving throw. DC of 14, or be dealt 1d6 fire damage for each arrow that they were in the path of. So one of them makes it, the other one does not. So go ahead and roll. We'll go ahead and roll 2d6 to see which one each takes. One of them takes a 6, and the other one takes a 2. And let's see, that's fire damage that it takes, right?
It is correct.
All right. So as the arrow whips through, you watch as it goes straight through the torso of the one by the chair. Ah! She hisses and grips her where the arrow came through. As she definitely did not seem to like that. As it turns its eyes directly to you in rage. As it definitely, and the other one, the one in front of you, also as it managed to avoid it. So the arrow just kind of whipped past it, as it goes, as it continues to look like it's about to move towards you. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, as it is now the enemy's turn. As you were quick enough to initiate attack. This one, though, the one that attacked you, that you attacked, essentially, Milo, you watch as it starts to glare at you, and you suddenly feel something weird come upon you, as I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. And as it glares at you, you watch as its figure seems to become more looming. It seems to be becoming far more dangerous, as it seems to almost grow in size as you have now become frightened of it.
Ah.
Oh dear. And as it is, you suddenly feel paralyzed with fear as you feel yourself, your limbs lock up as you're just like, as you feel like you did something that was a bad idea. As you were...
Milo actually feels that?
You thought that it wasn't possible, but for some reason, magical or not, you feel suddenly paralyzed.
Oh.
We walked into some real doo-doo.
And this one here, the counterpart, also the male-looking one, takes a look over at you, Dallen, and it also makes a glare at you. As I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
You succeed.
21.
As it glares at you, you glare back, and you are now immune to its glare. As you feel its anger upon you, but you're like, no, this is not happening. As you just... And yes. Then one of them will, the first one, she's going to shoot a guiding bolt at you, Milo, seeing as how you're paralyzed. Does a 16 hit you?
It does not.
Oh, as the guiding bolt just whoosh, wishes by you, you manage to, even in your paralyzed state, avoid getting hit. As the guiding bolt just skitters across the back wall. And whereas the other one, Mummy Lord 2, is going to look at you all and go...
I feel like I should have changed to my adamantine plate before we got to the next room, but...
You watch as he wiggles a finger at you all, and you feel something weird happen as the entire area around you becomes dead silent. Any of you that you can't hear each other's breathing, you can't hear anything as he has casted silence.
Oh, this went real bad real quick.
Alright, and it's a 20-foot square sphere. It's a 20-foot square, so... Let me double check something. Yeah, let me just use a random token here. My usual trap token. Where'd you go? So, bloop. As in a 20-foot sphere, or 20-foot square, I should say. Yeah, you all are encased in absolute silence, as you don't even hear any words anymore. You just see them pointing now as the enemies descend upon you. 5, 10, 15, as this one comes up to you, Milo, and since you are paralyzed, it's going to attempt to smack at you with a sword that it has on its side, as the skeleton approaches. Does a 7 hit you?
It does not. But
Paralyzed doesn't
since I'm
make-
paralyzed.
Does it give advantage on attacks? It might.
Thought so.
Let me double check that.
I mean, no, it definitely doesn't. Carry on.
Poison, paralyzed, is incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength attacks. Attacks against the creature have advantage. Ooh, so does a 22 hit you?
Yeah, that does.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So,
What?
yep, that's what happens when you're paralyzed. Any attack that hits you is an automatic crit. So long as they're
Oh.
within 5 feet of you. And so you take 3 plus 5, so you take 8 points of damage as it slashes at you with a sword. And the other ones need to move 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15. This one kind of goes up to Greyhound and attempts to slash at him real quick. But a 10's going to miss as Greyhound just, now, as he blocks with one of his soul daggers. Ting! As Dain, this one comes up behind you. 5, 10, 15, and is going to attempt to slash at
Greyhound's
you.
still loud, but he's a little bit muffled.
Just
Nada.
11 to strike at you. 5, 10. This one attempts to slash at you, Dallen. The 12
12
hits.
does not hit.
This
Nope.
mummy is going to approach. It's a little bit slower than the other ones, but it still reaches 5, 10. As it starts to glare at you, Dallen, you just kind of glare back. Its dreadful glare does not do anything to you, as it then is going to punch you. Does a 7 hit you?
Nope.
It punches at you, but and obviously it misses. As this one, 5, 10, and goes up to you, Milo, and is going to attempt to hit you with advantage. But first it's going to use its dreadful glare on you, Dain. So I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Alrighty.
And
Wait.
you make it.
It's-
And
Wait, can't we not be frightened?
good question, can you not?
Gee, that is a good question.
Do
Yeah, or
you have a
of
paladin ability?
courage.
That was.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. We have both of us have aura of courage.
Oh,
Creatures within friendly creatures within 10 feet of us cannot be frightened.
how about that? So let me double check that.
Also, since I am a halfling,
Aura
I
of
also
devotion.
have brave, so I
Any
have
friendly
advantage
creature
on
within 10
frightened.
feet of us can't be charmed.
Oh Lord, wish you might have mentioned this a little earlier.
I just remembered that.
okay.
Look,
Can't be frightened while you are
one of my
conscious.
friends is watching the stream and messaged me. He's like, "Dude, you paladins are stupid."
Yes, we are.
Alrighty, so you are not frightened, but let me double check their thing again just to make sure. For dreadful glare.
Paralyzed thing I can't help you with though. I can deal. I can protect. Within 10 feet of me can be I get +2 saving throws to charmed.
Hey.
From protection saving throws. They get they can't be charmed within 10 feet, and they cannot be frightened within 10 feet of me.
How about that? Well, good news is, as they all try to glare at you and fail with their intimidation tactics, you all do not feel fear. But, Milo, unfortunately, you still have to make the save. You all still have to make the save, because if you fail by a certain amount, you become paralyzed. That's one of the conditions on it.
Okay.
The mummy glare. So, Milo, you are not frightened. But you did still feel a weird shimmer in your body as you're still paralyzed.
Okay.
But hey, good job looking at your thing and realizing that now you can be frightened. That's going to really help you, believe me. But it's still going to punch at you, Milo, as you're paralyzed. Does an 8 hit you?
It does not.
As it just kind of sets its arm on you, just like... as it does nothing to you, as that ends the enemy's turn. As Dain, we get to you.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go and smack this mummy that is, or the undead that has come up behind me. Does a 20 hit?
Oh, yeah, it does.
Takes 15 damage.
It takes dead. As you literally turn around and just... If there was noise, you would hear the clattering of bones as it skitters across the floor, but in the silence, you just see it.
I'm gonna move up next to Dallen and hit the big guy.
Go for it.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does hit. As you then take your axe and slash down upon it, as it takes 15 points of damage. Ah, why did you do that? Oh, for... There. Alright. And anything else you're doing on your turn?
No. I think I'm gonna... That's my turn.
Alrighty, as Dallen, we come to you. As you are face to face with this wrapped individual that's just like shambling and...
Okay. I'm gonna be taking out my gun axe. And, let's see. Yeah. My gun axe, I guess, my bonus action. And, I'll swing it at the one in front of me.
Swing, bada bada. 15
Swing,
definitely
bada,
hits.
swing. Woo!
And were you doing this one or two-handed?
It is two-handed.
Alrighty, so that'll be 1d12.
Pretty sure the 1d12 is actually the bullet. Oh, never mind. So what's the 1d8 then?
That's if you wanted to use your bonus action to make an attack with the flintlock that's loaded inside of it.
Gotcha. Okay, 1d12. What?
Which, if you do it in between your attack, it deals 1d6 piercing damage, but if you just wanted to use the gun inside of it, it's 1d8. But you would need to be at range for that.
Gotcha. That is supposed to be plus its strength. That is slashing, not piercing. I apologize. I'm fixing something.
You're good, you're good.
Okay. Now, back to the fight.
As you slash into it for 13 points of damage. Or you think it's 13 points of damage. As you slash into it, you notice that it doesn't seem to take as much damage as you would have liked from that.
Okay. And I'm gonna use a bonus action to fire at it and see what special bullet I put into it. So I put a special bullet into it.
And you slash into it, and then midway as you're slashing into it, you pull the trigger to unload a round into it. Of course, none of you can hear this because it's completely silent in this area.
To go all the way back onto the top of Dallen's thing, just so I can see what that bullet does.
Here, I'll show you the area that you all are what is silenced.
There it is. I had a fliss bullet in there.
Now, remind me which one that was.
The shrapnel one.
Ooh, indeed. All right.
And That is I have to roll the hit again for that.
Where there's normally a boom, there's just a silent flash.
So now make 3 rolls. So roll 1d4.
1d4? Okay.
Alrighty, so you have 2 points of shrapnel that has broken into him. Go ahead and roll another 1d8, or no, roll 2d8 now for the shards, because it's 1d8 per shard.
Nine damage, piercing.
Very nice, very nice. As the bullet rips into it, you watch as it kind of shudders a little bit from the blows, but it still looks like it's trying to gun towards you.
All right, and my bonus attack, I'm gonna swing at him again. $16.
16 definitely hits. As you then, on the rebound, just swing into it again. As your axe once again digs into him. Oop. I think you hit the wrong thing.
Oh, my apologies. Why is this in piercing then? Dang it. Oh well, it's supposed to be slashing damage.
Yeah, I gotcha. As you deal 1 slashing damage into it. Really?
Oh, wonderful. It's supposed to be +3.
I was about to say. So it'd be 4 damage. Alright, as you slash into it again, you and you boom, unload a round into it. You're noticing that your slash marks on it and the bullet penetration is not nearly impacting this thing as hard as you would think. It seems to be resistant to this. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, as Talos, we come to you.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing at this guy right here.
Sounds good.
19.
19 definitely hits. 6 bludgeoning plus your 1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, 1 sec. $11.
Ooh, spicy as you slam into it. You watch as it mostly collapses to the ground, but it is just barely holding on as it's starting to raise its sword up against you.
I'm gonna do it again.
Go for it.
No.
That definitely hits.
10.
And you swing again. You scatter its bones to the corners of the room, which you don't hear, of course, but you watch as it scatters nonetheless.
Alright. I can't. Since I attacked, I can't use. I was hoping to be able to use something, but I wanted to get at least one of those things off of Milo.
I gotcha. And by the way, Milo, just to let you know, the rulings here say that you're paralyzed until the end of whatever creature did it to you, its next turn. Sorry.
Alright, once, that's gonna be my turn, but give me just a second, and I gotta run to the door. Someone's knocking on the door.
Alright. So then, so as you move on up, you use your attack action, you have your bonus action left. Anything else you're doing?
He disappeared for a moment.
Well, we'll get back to him in a second, as Milo, it would be back to the top of the turn order, and it would be Milo's turn, but as he is paralyzed currently, he's not able to do anything. But as we get back to the enemy's turn, the enemies will be Will be the two here first as they attempt to attack. First off, we'll have this one here. The skeleton will attempt to attack you, Dain, real quick. As it sees you coming, it's like... does a 12 hit?
Nope.
As it just swings at you and you just idly just kind of block with your shield. Just whereas this one here is going to attempt to punch at you again, Dallen. It's going to make 2 attacks on you. Oop, not that one. There we go. Does a 23 hit you? Dallen? Are you muted again?
I'm sorry. I spaced out.
You're all good. Does a 23 hit you?
23?
Yes.
Oh, yes, it does.
All right.
Definitely does it.
You take 20.2 points of damage.
Wait, Dain.
Before you do that, can I use my sentinel attack to block it and punch him in the face with my axe?
Yeah, as he's swinging down at him, you can use your sentinel feat to, of course, do that.
Does a 15 hit?
It does indeed. And then...
He takes 14 damage.
Oof, 14 damage. Provoke opportunity even from when a creature within other than you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon against the attack creature. All right, so it does take 14 damage, and it definitely seems to take the hit from this one. But its attack still goes through as it punches you, Dallen, for 22 points of total damage, 11 bludgeoning, and 11 necrotic. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm sorry, how much damage?
22.
20. Okay.
22 total.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, it's 11 necrotic damage and then 11 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, as it punches you, you feel it. Like this is a heavy blow. And then I'll need a Constitution saving throw from you.
It's under remembering that Dallen is a glass cannon.
Like, oh right.
That's why I moved up next to you.
Oh dear. As the necrotic poison hits you, you feel a shudder in your body, and you suddenly feel terrible.
Okay. Am I diseased?
You might be. You're not quite sure, honestly.
What do you mean by that?
This skeleton is going to attempt to smack. Oh, did I forget to add Greyhound? I forgot to add Greyhound to the initiative. God dang it. I was wondering, he's like, wait a minute, what about Greyhound? Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna fix this real quick. So. Alright, Greyhound will now take his turn to make up for it, as he will just tear into the skeleton down here. After going into, he'll use his bonus action to go into a rage. As he foams at the mouth. And he will make a couple attacks against this the skeleton here. With a natural 20. Yeah. You watch with one attack, he just blows this thing apart. Just. And then he's going to run on up. 5, 10, 15. And he's going to attack this other mummy that's right next to Milo. As he's trying to yell, but it's just... You can see him yelling, but clearly it's not nothing is happening there. As he will then slash at him. And an 11 will indeed hit, as he will deal this damage, as well as this damage. As he slashes into it. plus his rage damage, which is... hang on. Rage. You may...
Guys, sorry.
You're all good. You're all good. I just forgot that Greyhound had a thing, and so I'm having him attack now to make up for it. When you make melee, what using straight, you gain bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain levels. Oh, you said he has 5 levels in it. Okay, so that's plus 2, so that's 17 total damage that he deals against this this particular mummy. And that will be his turn, as we're back to the enemy's turn, as this one proceeds to continue with his attack against Milo. As he's going to attempt to punch. Ouch! With a 20. Milo, you're going to take... oh my god! Sorry, buddy, that's 24 points of damage total, if you have any resistance to bludgeoning or necrotic. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, you also start to feel terrible along with your paralysis. It will then turn and punch you.
Even with the +2 to savings from me and Dain. So that's technically +4.
You do make the save then. I forgot about that. Good.
I was like, wait a minute.
Good call there. Good call there. So you do not feel terrible, Milo. Wait, does that mean that you're spared that, Dallen? He's beyond the 10 feet from you, so that would have been a +1. Yeah, Dallen, you still failed, unfortunately. But Milo, you do succeed. Thanks to Talos here, you just make it, Milo. And this one is going to attempt to punch you. Yes, punch you, Talos, as it swings at you for 7.
No. I was like,
as you block it,
attack with my hand shield, like no.
As these two up here are now going to take their turns. One is going to give a glare at you, Talos. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Wisdom saving.
Oh, you
16.
just beat it. As it glares at you, you glare back at it, and you feel the strength of Bahamut behind you. As you feel something magical trying to take hold, you just you shake it off.
It's
and
like, be gone. It's like I what's that scene from freaking like Yu-Gi-Oh where someone tries to take over and like the inner Pharaoh's like, be gone.
And it does. You're no longer going to be affected by this, as it kind of growls a little bit and proceeds to silence. So that wouldn't work on it. That knows that. You know what? Yeah, it's going to wiggle a finger, and it's going to have something pop up nearby you.
Oh, lovely.
Where is it? Oh, do I? Nah, these are rather smart. Yeah, it would do this. Oh boy. Okay, so let me see. H-I... So, as it kind of wiggles its finger, it points it. It has it set exactly where the zone of silence is. So everything in a 20-foot radius sphere. You suddenly watch as coming out from where the stairs was, coming out of the cracks. You watch as just dozens upon dozens of scarabs begin to crawl out and begin to swarm all of you. As when the area appears, each creature every one of you needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Right. Dain. Let's see. Down.
All right, Dallen, you've saved it. Dain, you did not. Talos, you did not, and Milo, you did not.
Even with the +2 to the saving throws.
Yes. Even with it, you unfortunately all everyone else fails. As you all will take. All right, so.
Damage.
So Dallen, since you saved, you will take half this much. You, Dallen, will take. What's half of this? You take 13. So Dallen, you take 13 points of piercing damage. The rest of you will take 25 points of piercing damage as these creatures swarm upon you and just bite you excessively, just absolutely making it miserable. As the area is now difficult terrain around you, as there's just so many bugs around.
Yeah, lovely.
But the good news is that you can now hear your screams as the silence drops.
Why did we come into this temple?
I was going to suggest trying to remove the curse off these two, but I guess this takes away that off the table.
All right, and so as it does that, the other one will proceed to also wiggle its finger, and it's going to. That's a concentration. Nope. Nope. Not yet. No, that's concentration. That's also concentration. Dang it, why do they have so many concentrations? Alright. Let's go into shoot this one at Greyhound. How about that? So it wiggles its finger and a guiding bolt flies at Greyhound for 21, which, I think that hits him. Yeah, that definitely hits him as the guiding bolt slams into the Greyhound. Boom! Causing him to take... Nope, that's not what I want. No! Oh no. Oh, I think I clicked a bad thing. Ah! Yes, I get that. Okay. It casted, it just casted at first level. As Greyhound will take 15 points of radiant damage as it, boom! Ah! As he's just frothing in the mouth, very angry. And he's now glowing like a, you all watch as he's now just suddenly glowing. What is this? And at the end of his turn, Milo, you are no longer paralyzed. As it is now Dain's turn.
Hey, I'm gonna go smack the big guy.
Alright, go ahead and swing, bada.
24.
Ooh, that definitely hits.
He takes 12 damage.
Oof. Spicy. As he takes 12. You watch as some of his limbs are starting to slough off, and you watch as it's struggling to keep in the fight here.
14.
Alrighty, and that definitely hits. How do you end this one?
As I'm kind of just, as I'm kind of hacking at him, I'm just gonna, slightly push Dallen out the way and just bring the axe down overhead.
Boom! And you just crumple it on the ground. As that enemy is defeated.
And, that'll be my turn.
Alright, you're ending your turn?
Yeah.
I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw. As there are still bugs all around you.
Oh. I forgot about the bugs.
And you failed.
Yeah. Just a bit.
You take 20 points of piercing damage as the bugs are continuing to crawl in your armor as they continue to bite and just scratch at you. You're like, ah!
what about the bugs?
'Cause, yeah, you ended your turn in their aura radius still. As Dallen, we come to you.
Okay.
You have bugs crawling all over you. The area is difficult terrain. There's one skeleton next to you and one more mummy by you, by your friends, and there are two very ugly and very unhappy-looking fey creatures ahead of you.
Dallen's gonna make a finger gun and point towards this guy over here. And immediately start like hammering his thumb.
As you're
As
doing
he
magic
casts.
missile,
Yeah, second level magic.
as you bend the hammer, just
Alright. And that is what's magic missile. There it is.
He doesn't have resistance against that.
That's 4d4
I mean, yeah. Okay.
plus 4. Enter.
As you watch as your bullets just zip around, and man is trying to put his hands up to block, but it's just boom, 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 as he just gets hit with these attacks.
And I'm gonna do a level 1 at him as well. Using an action surge.
Yep, because you regained an action surge after your short rest.
Yep.
As then you keep fanning, you're like, ah! As you deal another 12 points of force damage on him.
How dare you attack royalty?
Dare you just attack us out of nowhere? Who gives a shit that you're royalty?
You will become part of us, whether you want to or not.
Says, you,
I think you need to drink some water.
are you doing anything else?
No.
Alrighty.
Is this really how you wish to honor your people?
So you're not doing anything else at all, Dallen?
I'm doing second wind. I just remember. Second wind.
As you attempt to flex your muscles and do your second wind, you feel it activate, but you do not regain any health back.
You knew that was gonna happen, you motherfucker.
As you feel, like you almost feel like you start coughing, and as you flex, you you cough, and sand comes out of your mouth as you cough.
Look at Dain as I'm coughing up sand. As that's it in my turn.
All right, you stay right there.
I'm gonna... Wait a minute. You're trying to goad me into doing something.
I was hoping that you might have been paying attention to what happened to Dain, but I mean, if you end your turn there, I'll need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Ah. You could have, if you said something, I would have been like, "All right, there you go." But nope. If you're now staying there, make the Constitution
Alright.
saving throw.
Fuck.
I gave you a chance.
Oh.
You save. You take 16 points of piercing damage instead of 32. As the bugs continue to crawl on you, get in your armor, and continue to bite you. As
What did I
Talos,
miss?
it is your turn.
I've been paying attention, but
The radius thing you guys
Alright.
are in is just nothing but scarabs
gotcha. Okay.
that are crawling on you. You managed to make your save before, and so you took half damage then, and you managed to take your save this time, so you took half damage again. But that would have been really
Alright,
bad.
how How much
16.
damage did I take? 16? Gotcha.
And then Talos, what are you doing?
Over here and take a big old ass swing on this guy.
Woo! 23 definitely hits.
Let me roll my 1d8. So 14.
Very nice, very nice. He takes 14 points of damage. As it cracks into him. And you moved up a square, right?
Yeah.
So that took up 10 feet of movement.
I'm gonna take another swing at this guy.
Go for it.
25.
That hits as well.
Let me roll my-
Deal another 7.
12 points of damage, so altogether.
And this is your Warhammer, right?
Yep. 7 plus the 5 from my Radiant.
Okay. Deal another 13. As you whack, whack! As it, it shuffles from it, and it's not looking terribly happy about this. And is that your turn?
'Cause I have to use one-handed because I have my shield equipped, so...
Yep. And is that your turn?
Am I still able to move?
Yep, you used 10 feet of movement. You still have basically 20 feet. And, okay, so you use 5, 10 to get out of there, and then you use another 5 once you're out of the sphere. So you have 5 feet of movement left where you are now. As you get out of the sphere of scarabs. As they're just crawling around.
Like, just shaking them off. I can't take a quick swig of a potion, can I?
Have you used your bonus action? If you haven't used your bonus action, you can roll. You can take a potion and basically roll for it.
Well, if I attacked again, wouldn't that count as my bonus action?
You have 2 attacks during your normal attack phase, right?
Yeah.
So, want to roll for it?
And my bonus actions I have, my bonus actions I have are just my Sanctuary, Searing Smite, and Shield of Faith.
Yeah, but I have a house rule that says that you can use a bonus action to drink a potion if you want. Or, if you want to, you could use a full action to drink a potion. If you use your full action, you regain the maximum amount that you can for the potion, whereas if you use a bonus action, you have to roll to see how much you regain from that potion.
Okay, I'll just do the regular potion. Let's see, which potion should I drink, though?
If you do a normal
Totally.
healing potion, it'll be 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, I'll do 2d4 plus 2. Okay. So, increased by 8.
Nice. That was almost maximum. As you gain 8 hit points as you quickly pop a cork and... And is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. As Greyhound will proceed to then attack this creature here. As he will proceed to do several slashes against him. It's been such a long time since I've done full combat as a barbarian.
Like, rah.
And you know what? He is going to do this next set of attacks reckless. Where you watch as he just... He's so mad with all the bugs crawling on him that he is foregoing any sort of personal safety. As he just starts swinging his knife. With a 23 to hit, dealing 4 plus 2, 6 slashing damage, plus sneak attack because of Milo here. As Milo is now back on his feet for an additional 5. So it's 11 points of damage. Which brings this thing real low. And he swings one more time. and this time it does a 13 hit, which does, allowing him to deal 4 more as he cuts it down finally. As with one, he just slashes it to its legs, having the mummy just falls down, and as it falls down, he brings up his other soul blade and decapitates it. And then he's then going to start moving quickly as he goes 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 as he starts to charge this guy up here. He's like, and as he's used his movement, he still has his bonus action. And with his bonus action, he's going to, let's see, Dallen, he's able to throw one of his things, right? Was that a thing?
Dallen?
What was it? Sorry.
Are you okay there?
Yeah, my attention's being taken elsewhere too. Got a dog trying to get me to pay attention to her.
Gotcha. Greyhound has a bonus action, separate attack, right?
I believe he does. This is like a two-handed fighting.
Yeah, so he's able to throw his soul dagger?
Yes.
Or soul knife? Alright, so he's going to throw, and he does have, it will, since he's doing reckless, he will have more of a better chance to hit, as a 23 will definitely hit our big baddie over here. Oh, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I need to adjust that for my notes later, because that is not ideal. Not correct. There we go. And he's going to deal 9 points of slashy damage to him. As he looks at Greyhound and goes,
"You will serve well once you are put down, creature."
and this Greyhound just at him. Just incomprehensible words now. As that will end Greyhound's turn. As that takes us to Milo. It is now your turn. There are bugs
I actually get
crawling
my
all
turn
over you.
finally?
Yep.
Wow. I'm going to bonus action dash. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40,
I went
45.
by tens.
As you just
Because it's difficult terrain.
yes,
Oh,
because of the bugs. Oh, and since he slashed them, I need him to make a Constitution saving throw real quick, just to see if he maintains concentration, which, oh, he definitely does. Okay. Alright, anyway, go on, Milo.
Does a nat 20 hit? This one?
Ooh, it definitely does.
Then that twice. And because it is also a nat 20, I'm going to use Hail of Thorns, which will be 3d6. And
Did
then
you use
since it's a nat
stealth?
20. No, I don't have stealth anymore, since I, well, one, shot him originally while he was monologuing, missed.
So you are unable to sneak
Oh,
attack
wait.
then.
Yeah, never mind. My bad.
All good, all
Huh.
good.
Oh well, I'll still do Hail of Thorns, which will be 60.
And how many? You used all your charges up for your Hail of Thorns things, right?
Nope, only 3.
Only 3.
I
Okay.
have 6 charges.
All right, are you using all 3 then on this one?
Yes.
Alrighty. So,
There we go.
boom. Okay. So that will definitely deal a heaping amount of damage. Alrighty. So for the arrow itself, that would dealt 23, but it's not magical, so that will be 9, so 11. Okay. You gotta make me do math now. That definitely hit very hard, but then it also deals 7 fire damage, and then we'll times that by 2 minus 14. And then
That's gonna be 68 damage.
plus the Hail of Thorns damage, which is 38, which deals. Let me double check. Make sure the advantage on saving throws. Let's see. This Hail of Thorns is Hail of Thorns like needs to make a save against?
I would assume so, but it doesn't say what the save is.
I'm gonna say it's the same as like what your quiver thing is, which was what was it, 14?
I believe so.
Alrighty. Okay, Hail of Thorns needs to see dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Alrighty. And he failed. Or she failed. So she will take the full damage of that, which is 38. As thorns from the arrow, as it impacts, and then you watch as there's a hail of thorns just all around. As she just gets ripped to shreds by this.
I don't like you.
Yeah, fuck you.
She seems to be gasping, as that definitely hurt a lot. And is that all you do?
Unfortunately, that's all I got, so yeah.
Alright, as we get back to the enemy's turn. This one here looks at Greyhound and...
Come meet your doom.
As he will approach and... he hasn't done his glare against him yet, has he? As he's going to...
Doesn't rage give you advantage on stuff like that, though?
Let's see. Rage. Let's see. You have advantage on strength. If you're able to cast spells, there's a specific kind. Yeah, when you hit a certain level.
Gotcha.
Where was it? I know there was something about rage. Mindless rage. Is he a berserker?
No, he's not.
Oh, that's gonna be a problem then. As Greyhound needs to make a wisdom saving throw as this mummy lord glares at him. Wait, where did Greyhound's feet go? Ah! What happened to it? Yeah.
I'll go roll it.
And he fails, and 16... Ooh, it doesn't fail work bad enough, but he's now frightened of this thing as Graham goes, this might have been a bad eye, as the Mummy Lord then proceeds to punch him for 24 to hit.
Which does it.
Ooh, which has Greyhound take that is 40 points of damage total. Which he will half to 20 with his uncanny dodge. Hang on a sec. So 25 is going to be unmitigated from his rage, but he gets minus half for the bludgeoning, so that'll be 7 plus 25 for 32 total. So half of that would be 16. So he takes 16 points of damage from the one punch. Boom! And this one is going to approach you, Talos. As she approaches you, you hear her go,
We will break you from your faith.
As she then proceeds to try punching you twice. With a 15 and a 27.
15 doesn't hit, but the 27 definitely does hit.
Oh, and Greyhound needs to make a Constitution saving throw save. I forgot. Which she makes. Alright. Alright, so for the 27, you will take 29 total damage from the punch. As she punches you, block with the shield, and then the other punch comes and boom! Hits you in the stomach, and you feel a dark, necrotic energy flow into your body. As I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
You said I take 27 points of damage from that?
29.
29. Oh boy, one sec. Dang, I'm down to 46. That hurt. And I need to take a Constitution saving throw. 18.
You make the save, and so you feel something else trying to take hold of you, but you kind of shake it off.
Oh, thanks, lady.
As that ends the enemy's turn, as we go back to you, Dain.
Alrighty. First off, I'm gonna move here. It's 10 feet of movement. I'm gonna hack at this guy.
Go for it.
Does a 12 hit?
It just hits.
He takes 14 points.
He takes dead damage.
As I just skirt past him, I just, spin around, just hack him in the, hack at his neck with the axe. Alright, I'm gonna use another 10 feet to move here.
As you get out of the crawling bugs.
Alright, and then I'm gonna use the last of my 5 feet to get there. And that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. As we then get to Dallen, it is your turn. As you're now just surrounded by bugs. There's nothing else. There's only bugs. As they're trying to crawl on you and bite at you.
This doesn't eat the other mummies.
And I'm gonna dash to get out of
The
this.
next phase of action music.
Go there.
Oh, not that one.
It's not 40,
This one.
50, 45, 50. And I did do a full action to dash, so that's about it. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. As Talos, we get to you, as you are face to face with one of these lords of the dungeon.
Alright. Yes, a second.
Give me just a sec.
I'm gonna try using remove curse on her. I'm gonna grab her and try to use remove curse on her.
Oh, on her? Oh, I thought you were talking about... Never mind. For them... sorry, I'll retroact to that. I thought you were talking about Dallen and Greyhound. For them, as you look at her, you can see that she's got her body is falling apart. She's wrapped up to keep her shape and form. Let me double check something just to make sure.
Cause if she, I don't think that would work. Cause I'm like, wait.
Yeah, as you think about it, affecting one or creature or object, if the curse is matching. Yeah, as you kind of take a look at her, you realize that for what you're trying to, what you want to attempt, it's not going to be effective.
Okay, then I'm gonna use. I'm gonna attack her, and I'm gonna use one of my smites.
Alrighty, go ahead and swing, bada.
1, 2, 3.
Ooh, that hits. As you swing into her, woof.
Yeah, the 8 and that was max for that one, and the smite with it go. Come on.
Ooh, spicy. As you deal a total of 14 points of damage.
And that was smiting with it, so. Yeah,
Yep.
Where's the thing?
The radiant damage.
So it doesn't do another set of radiant damage.
As you take a look, you're noticing that it doesn't seem to do any extra damage.
Because even with a smite.
Mm-hmm. There is a vulnerability. And someone has used it already, but it's not radiant smite.
Huh.
And if you're using, what level of smite are you using?
I was just gonna use first level for now.
Okay, so when you use smite and you did connect, you get to deal an additional 2d8 damage.
That's what I was trying to look up. I was like, why is it not pulling up?
Yeah, so roll another 2d8 for an additional 8.
Another 8.
As you slam your warhammer to her side, just boom, and then what else you got?
I'm gonna hit her one more time with my warhammer.
That hits as well.
21.
As you swing around from the other side, boom! To deal another 11 plus another 28. 12.
1.
Very nice.
12.
Boom! She's not looking terribly good. Anything else you're doing?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Searing Smite.
Ooh, alright. Alright, so you're
And that's
concentrating.
gonna be my turn.
You're going to concentrate on that. So next time you hit a creature with melee weapon. Alright, and as you finish up your attacks, you watch as she starts to shimmer a little bit.
I will teach you the meaning of pain.
As she becomes a whirlwind of sand. As she does, you kind of have to shield your eyes a bit as she just absolutely sort of starts to batter you with some sand. As you're not able to make any sort of anything towards her. You're not able to make any attacks as she moves through you. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. She moves to the other side of the room before rematerializing.
I cough like that's cheating.
Now she uses 2 points of her legendary action to do that.
So she pulled a freaking like what's from the Mummy, the freaking sand teleport technique.
Yep. And that moves us to Greyhound's turn, who is now currently frightened of the mummy. But, Dain, you moved within 10 feet, so, if I remember correctly, with the Aura Courage. Let's see, friendly creatures can't be frightened while you are conscious. So, as you've moved within range, Greyhound was about to turn and flee. As he turned, he saw you, Dain, coming up, and you give him that ring, that thumbs up, and Greyhound turns around furious again. And he's going to start unloading 3 attacks upon this particular mummy guy. So he's going to go 1, 2, and 3. The first one's going to miss. His second one will hit, dealing 5 plus 2 for 7, and then another 9 plus 2 for 11. So a total of 18 damage as he as the mummy lord just as that is 112 minus 18 94. Nope, you didn't hear that. I don't know if you heard that. Anyway, as I was saying, I need to make him have 3 Constitution saving throws, as just to make sure he maintains his concentration. 1, 2, 3, and he's able to maintain his concentration. All right, and Greyhound is going to stare daggers into him as we go to Milo's turn. As you step around that pillar, Milo, you do have vision on the one to the south of you. You do not have vision on the other one. And an 11 will miss as the arrow clatters behind the wall behind her. She seems to have been reforming just as you shot, so the arrow kind of passed through as she was still sand.
Not this time.
And then bonus action hide.
Alrighty. Oh, that's sleight of hand.
I mean, same modifier.
Try again.
Okay, so all right, 30. That works. All right, and so as you are hiding, we get to. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty then. Okay, he will see, but she won't. We get to their turn, and this particular guy, he does it. Oh, at the end of your turn, he's going to activate his last point legendary action here to cause a blinding dust to erupt from him up there. As the sand comes, Greyhound needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, a natural 20. He succeeds, making the sand just kind of buffets him. He just is unfazed. As the Mummy Lord is not too happy about this, he is going to proceed to... let's see what we got here. He's going to drop his concentration on his little sphere there, as it's no longer doing any good. And he's going to use another spell. What is this one? Here we go. Nah, I don't like that one right now. We shall do a spiritual weapon at 4th level. And so, he will cast an ethereal sword that will pop up right next to Greyhound here. Yeah, we'll just do this right now. Ah, that's too big. No one sees this.
I see a giant mummy.
It's a spiritual weapon. As a spiritual weapon will come and attempt to attack Greyhound for 26, which does indeed hit. And this was cast at level 3.
I can just imagine him wielding a freaking full-ass mummy as a weapon. Like,
what'd you say about that, Dallen?
He does have resistance to force.
Oh.
To his rage.
To his
and
rage.
uncanny dodge. Yeah. He's a totem warrior, which gives him resistance to everything except for psychic damage.
Oh. Alrighty, so he'll take 5 damage from that due to his natural resistance, and then the mummy is going to then punch at him, which Greyhound's going to hold off on uncanny dodging just in case this is bad. As jeez, yeah, a 28 does indeed hit, which means that he'll take 8 points of bludgeoning plus 19 necrotic. So 8 plus 19 is 27. Half that would be 13. As he will then uncanny dodge the other punch. Boom! As he then takes 13 points of damage. Meanwhile, she down here will take. We'll see you over there, Talos.
yes.
And he will proceed to, or she will proceed to do a thing.
I don't like the thing.
Where I need you. I need
I'm
you
not
to
gonna
make
like
me a
this.
wisdom saving throw. And you failed.
There. Oh no.
As she kind
I
of...
can use my lucky point to re-roll it.
Oh. Might want to do that. As she begins to wiggle her finger at you.
18.
Yeah. Stay still.
As you feel your bones starting to lock up. You feel yourself
18.
and here. You break free as you resist a hold person spell.
Your power holds none over me, witch.
As she then, for a 27, shoots a bolts of energy at you.
That definitely hits.
She's going to cast it at 3rd level. You get dealt... Ooh, what am I looking at here? You get dealt 7 radiant damage. Plus... Sorry, okay. Yeah, that's right, because you rolled it higher. Let me just double check that real quick, just to make sure this is... Nope, that's not what I wanted. $48 on the next... Okay. Increases by 1d6 for each time. Okay. Which increased only one more time, so... Okay, yeah, that's right then. So you take 19 points of radiant damage as you get hit by this bolt of energy. Boom! And as you do, you see your body light up.
Oh, I am hurt.
As it is now Dane's turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move here and beat this ferret with an inch of their undead life. Oh, never mind.
Oh dear.
Severity is in my favor.
It is this time, as you just missed. As you swing once, the creature in front of you, he just literally sidesteps. As your blow just misses.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try again. For
A 23 will hit.
I just realized it's the reverse of what the other one was. Exactly.
Good lord, how did that work?
I don't know. But they take 15 damage.
As he growls at you. Anything else you're doing?
You know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Searing Smite on my axe at 2nd level.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so you do that.
Alright, and I end my turn.
Alrighty. As you do, you hear some as the mummy just as this creature just looks at you all, at you two, Greyhound, you. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Who's making this?
Both you and Greyhound. Oh, you both fail. As these words are spoken, you suddenly feel very dizzy as the words themselves seems to ring in your head, just da 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 da, causing you to just be stunned. As you just as it uses its legendary action to use blasphemous word. And Dallen, it is your turn.
Fuck him up, Dallen.
Fuck him up, Barry.
So, just so you know, stunned creatures are incapacitated, can't move, and speak only falteringly. You automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
Oh, fuck.
And that is
okay, we
also...
really need to fuck his shit up.
Alright, sorry. You were saying down?
Okay. I guess I'll do a Crack Orb to this one because I'm out of range of the other one. Let's see if I hit.
So neither Greyhound or or Dain can do anything until the end of Mummy Lord's next turn.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not. As you launch it out towards him, it just glides past him, and you hear.
Alright, well, that's my turn.
Soon you all will serve us.
As Talos, it is your turn.
I charge over. Let me see. Yeah, that should be enough for him to charge over there. I serve only one god. And I'm gonna slam him with my hammer.
As you just come around the corner, he turns suddenly like, what?
17?
You just beat it. Roll that damage.
I'll 8 plus.
And you had Series Smite on that one, right?
Yeah, so that's the. So it's a 1d.
And what level did you cast Searing Smite at?
Second.
Alright. Go ahead
So
and
I have
roll
to roll
me
the 1d8.
2d6 fire
One
damage.
Alright, so 2d6, 2d6, and then I gotta roll the 1d8. So, alright, that's 8, so it's 8, 18 points of damage total.
As you hit him and... How dare you? He did
I'm
not
gonna hit him
like
again before he
that.
finishes talking.
So he needs to make a quick constitution save. And... Okay, he makes that save, so his spiritual weapon's still up, and a 19 will definitely
19?
hit. But you're no longer ever seeing Smite since it is your next attack. So he made, what is your spell save DC, by the way?
Spell save DC, give me just a sec.
Because he needs to see if he's still on fire. Or if it catches him on fire.
Give me just a
It'll be at the start of its turn. Okay. So,
one sec.
that's all good. And then you deal another 12 bludgeoning plus another 1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah, he has to roll a con save of 14.
Okay. So at the start of his turn, I'll remember to do that.
So and let me roll this other 1d8. 19 points of damage.
I say you slam! He rolls backwards and he definitely does not appreciate that.
As my bonus action, I'm going to chug my last bottle of potion of healing supreme.
Alrighty. So go ahead and roll for it. Your supreme, like that, like you're the biggest one you got.
Oh, superior. Sorry.
Superior. Okay, I was about to say that each one has a bit of a different rolling thing you could use for it.
Yeah, it's like I got my superior, so it's 8d4 plus 8.
Yes.
$29.
You heal 29 hit points back.
That brings me out of the oh shit marker.
And is that your turn?
It's gonna have to be my turn because I
Alright.
don't think I can do anything else.
Goes to Greyhound, who's currently stunned, so he can't do anything. So Milo, it is now your turn.
Alright.
And then what did you roll for stealth? Oh, good. She
30.
didn't make it. That's right, she didn't make it.
I was gonna be very worried if she did.
He did, she didn't.
Does a 17 hit?
Just barely.
I'll take it.
As you deal
31.
27. Alright. As you come around the corner, whoosh, and another arrow goes into her. Ah! As she then glares at you. You pissed.
And then I'm gonna go hide again.
It's like peace out, vanish.
Alright, and is that your turn?
That'll be it.
Alright, 5, 10, 15. She comes around the corner. She's going to attempt to see if she spots you. With a perception check. And with a 21, she beats as she sees you.
God damn it. Fuck!
I will make you learn what happens.
And she will then start to wiggle her finger at you. Oh, she can't do that one. That's a touch. Dang it, she can't walk close enough because you're 5 feet too far.
Oh no!
Don't taunt. Don't taunt.
But she's not too much for that one. She's going to wiggle her finger at you, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Again?
Yes. Oh, and with a 5, you feel as...
I have advantage since I have brave against being frightened.
Oh, well, this is not being frightened.
God damn it.
She's casting Hold Person on you.
Cool, guess I'll die.
So, she wiggles her finger as you feel your limbs lock up on you. She goes,
Now I will deal with you best.
She makes her attention known that she's about to walk up to you. Meanwhile, the other one is going to look at your glowy self, Talos, and see that you look right tasty for a good punch.
We will bring you all down, and then raise you up as one of us.
As an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does, I'm afraid. Why did I not switch to my adamantine plate? Why?
As that is 36 points of damage as he punches you, and then you should make a Constitution saving throw.
1 sec. 36, you said?
36. Their punches are nasty. Good lord. Is that necrotic damage?
I am not doing well, and I need to make a Constitution save.
Yes. And this time you feel a deepness enter your body as
I'm gonna use one of my second lucky point. I'm down to one more to re-roll this.
All right. As you watch your veins start to come through your scales, turn black, you flex and
it's like, no.
You feel the presence of Bahamut give you one final push of strength as you push away this effect.
Perhaps later.
My faith in my God is stronger than you or fear. You were once great, and look how far you have fallen.
I see. Then looks over Greyhound, sees that he's already affected by what he knows, and then he turns over to you, Dain.
How about you?
As he's then going to punch you, Dain. And since you're incapacitated, that's a 27 to hit.
Ouch.
As you are stunned.
That's just me.
You will... Fortunately, because you're incapacitated and not paralyzed, this is not going to be a critical hit.
That's good.
Yeah. But you will be taking 39 points of damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
And remember, you get the +2 from me being this close to you.
So 21 then.
You make it. So you take the damage, and you feel this necrotic thing creeping up on you, but it does not affect you. As
it's like I could just hear drunkenly like, "By the ancestors, you."
As he then ends his turn, and Greyhound and Dain, you both feel your movement come back to your body as the stun effect is over. He's like, ugh, ugh. As Dain, it is your turn.
Finish him off, Dain.
Alrighty. Well, with that, I'm smack him with the axe. Does a natural 20 hit?
Yep, that
Send
does.
him back to the realm of the dead.
That definitely does.
So what's that? It's 2d8 plus 5, and then 2d8 radiant. So 25 damage.
As you slash into him, you watch as you cut off one of his limbs. How dare you!
Do it again.
Hell, Darren, you're get. Oh wait, actually, hang on. Was it 2d?
Oh yeah, you did fire damage, didn't you?
He's also takes 7 points of fire damage.
You just did it at level 1, right?
Level 2.
Oh, roll me another 2d6 then.
Is it?
He did roll 2d6.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, do it again.
Okay.
As
an
he
additional 9
takes
points.
16 points of fire damage.
Oh yeah, because it's a crit.
But also, roll me another. You're right, it did crit. Roll me 46. So do it again. Because he is vulnerable to fire damage.
Oh, and I got unlucky with that roll.
Oh, you did, but it's okay, because I wanted you to tell me how you do this. How do you take this guy down?
Well,
Long live the king.
As you cut off one of his arms with the axe, he goes, "How dare you!" And then you flourish with as you swing back around. How you finish him?
so yeah, undercut his arm off. I'm gonna swing over and cut his other arm off, and then as he's like reeling back from that, just sort of swing around off with his head.
As you cut his head off, you watch as it flies into the air. The glow in his eyes fade. As his body just crumples to dust, leaving only bandages behind.
Alright, now where's that other one?
Over there. Oh shit! Like I'm just noticing Milo's predicament.
Yeah, you look as you look back, you're barely able to see as Milo's currently stuck.
We'll turn around and start moving over towards him.
And you're able to easily see the other one is closing in on him. All right, and as you do that, that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, as that's the end of your turn, can it do any legendary actions? That's not going to be very effective. And you're already stunned. You're not close. Okay, it's going to hold off. As Dallen, it is now your turn.
Shoot her! Shoot her!
Okay. And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile.
Alrighty. You have any spell slots left? I feel like you're running pretty low.
Oh yeah, I'm on first level spell slots now.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the damage. Now she starts shambling forward towards your friend Milo. You take your finger, you start to fan it. And you watch as these bullets start to take out chunks of her. As she looks at you.
No. I will kill you all for what you did to my brother.
Alright. Yes, then my turn.
It's Talos, we get to you.
Doesn't the
Uh.
make a Constitution saving throw?
For
Hold Brewston?
we haven't gone back to your turn yet.
No, I was meaning. Well, the mummy just took damage.
Oh, sorry.
Right?
You're right. You're right. So it'll make a Constitution saving throw, and it succeeded.
Fuck. Alright.
Yeah.
One sec.
Unfortunately, it kind of has advantage on it. Or well, is it advantage? No, it's not advantage. It has proficiency in Constitution saving throw, so it's got a pretty high save. There's a pillar in your way right now.
That's what I'm trying to. Here. Yeah. I think I can move an additional 10 feet, I think. Here. All right. I can't pull out my bow because that would take up a turn.
Indeed.
Just a second. Inventory.
Ooh, jeez, what happened to my music there for a second? That was weird.
How far can I throw something real quick?
Now, you're generally able to throw something like 20 feet.
Yeah, that's why I'm double checking.
And then on deck is going to be Greyhound.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a pillar in
I
your
wouldn't
way.
be able to throw something for. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. Yeah. I guess what I'm gonna have to do is, as a bonus action, I'm gonna chug one of my. Let's see, how many more of these do I have left? All right, this is gonna be my. That means I'll be down to 2. I'm gonna chug one of my potions of superior.
Alrighty, so another 8d8 plus 8? Or 8d4 plus 4? Or 8d4 plus 8? Ugh.
Let me see. 8d4 plus 8, yep.
And are you using your action to do that, or are you using a bonus? Ooh, either way, that's good healing there.
Well, since I can't really attack because something's just since a pillar's in the way, and I don't got any range, I'm gonna just use it as an action.
Alright, then just do 8 times 4 plus 8. Alright, and so with that, is that your turn?
Second one.
Greyhound will start to move.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15. Oop. 30, 35, 40 as he starts to rush over. Bonus action dash as he runs over to you, Milo. Does Greyhound have any items? Like any potions, Dallen?
Give me a second.
He's got pomegranates.
Here, eat this fruit! As he tries to shove it in your mouth, Milo. Be like, no!
If he did have a potion of greater healing, that might be wrong. That might be Dallen.
Takes one of the other berries instead.
No, he doesn't have any healing on him.
Okay, that changes that a bit then. That'll be 5, 10. Alright. He's gonna check, see you and your condition, Milo, see that you're a little paralyzed, and then he's gonna rush past you. 15, 20. Up to this creature. As he goes, I'm gonna make you pay for what you've done to him! He's going to...
No hurt, my friends.
As he's then going to cast Inflict Wounds. But it's going to miss with his 14 as he thrusts at him. The Mummy Lord just kind of just ducks to the side.
I don't think so.
As Milo, I need you to make me another Wisdom saving throw. As you can now try to see if you can break the hold person on you. You are still paralyzed, unfortunately. As... Oh crap. What was their initiative order?
Milo was next after...
but I realized that I had my token on the other Mummy Loader, and
It's
now
after me.
they're out of it. Okay, so she's after you?
Yeah.
Alright. So after you end your turn, the Mummy Lord is going to activate one of its... it's going to activate one of its legendary actions to do another blasphemous word, forcing Greyhound to make another Constitution save. And he succeeds, so he's not stunned. And so on her turn, she's going to look at Greyhound.
Get out of my way.
She'll try to punch him, but Greyhound will block for 12. She will sidestep him and proceed to move not out of Greyhound's attack range, so she doesn't invoke attack of opportunity, but she will go up to you, Milo. Yeah?
Since she tried casting another spell on Greyhound, would that lose concentration on me?
That was a legendary action. It's a bit of a separate thing. But as she finally gets up to you, she looks at you as you can't quite see her because you're facing, or would you be facing the wrong way? Not in either case. She growls at you.
We will return. You may have beaten us now, but we will return very soon. You, on the other hand,
as she lays a bony hand upon you, she begins to pour some magic into you. As I need you to roll me. Do you need to roll me something? Hang on. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, she needs to make a melee spell attack. Okay, that's different. Shoot, what is her melee spell attack? Oh, I guess I would just do this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, what is her melee spell attack? It's a... plus... Okay, plus that to hit. So that'll be a... PR... 20 plus 9. Does a 28 hit you?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Yes, it would hit me.
So, it lays a hand on you, and what would she do?
No.
Fucking kill me, apparently.
Not quite, not quite.
Where's a freaking divine intervention when you need one?
As she puts her hand on you, you feel a sick, dark energy flow into your body. As she then removes her hands.
May you rot wherever you end up.
As she ends her turn, and it is now Dane's turn. As Milo, you feel rather. Let's see. Nothing takes effect just yet.
Let's take a 5.
So, Dane, it is now your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna move there. And smash the mummy up the side of the head with an 18.
That hits, and I would like to ask you, how do you do this?
Well, pretty much that. Seeing the mummy do that to Milo, just gonna run, like, as much as my dwarven legs will run, run down the.
Koza Daimero.
Kinda, yeah. Gotta get to the pillar, jump off, and just overhand smash it down on the mummy.
As you do so, you watch as she disintegrates into dust. And Milo, you feel freed up from your paralysis.
Milo! So, running over.
As combat is now over.
I am immediately gonna cast or use my lay on hands on Milo for 30 HP.
Alright, you gain 30 HP back, Milo. You do notice that as you do this, Milo has, he has black veins upon him, as you see his flesh starting to break out into some hives. As Milo, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Yay!
Well, with my lay on hands, wouldn't that neutralize whatever is affecting him?
Are you, you specifically said you were healing him, right? You have to announce exactly what you're doing with your lay on hands, if you're trying to do something or if you're trying to heal him.
I'll try and neutralize whatever that is affecting him. Sorry.
All good. So you can use 5 of your hit points that you could use to cure the target of one disease or poison affecting it. So which one are you trying? So are you trying to neutralize if it's a poison or disease?
Yeah.
All right. So as you focus and you lay your hand on him, you watch as the veins that started to become black and spread across the body, the rash that was starting to spread, begins to dissipate as you manage to use your lay on hands to get rid of the disease that just took hold of him.
That was close.
You alright there, Milo? Now.
Never better.
Let's find a way to get the fuck out of here.
As the last dust of sand dissipates, you hear as the stone slab on the floor moves and reveals the staircase again. As Graham just kind of slumps down a bit. Whew. Well, that was fun. Let's never do that again.
As much of a pain as those two were, I can't help but feel bad for them. Whatever curse put them in this state, it must have twisted their souls into these monsters.
I mean, they've been trapped here probably a long time, right? They're isolated like that. I don't imagine that could do good things for your brain.
No, I doubt it. I'm gonna even though we fought them obviously and they were trying to kill us, I'm gonna make a silent prayer to hope that to Bahamut for their souls to at least find at least maybe find rest.
You literally told both of them to go fuck themselves. Why the fuck do you care now?
So, Dain, Milo, did you hear when she said that they would be back? Is that normal?
Yeah,
For us, kinda, yeah. In general, not so much.
It might be for whatever curse put them here might not make them be able to leave, body or soul. They may just reform over time.
I also suggest we probably check the room just in case.
If we can find out what's in this room that's binding them here, if we could dispel it or destroy it, it might be able to lift whatever power is on this profane temple.
Right. Well, no time like the present, as Greyhound will immediately start looking through some of these pots.
I'm gonna pass Milo one of my bottles. Let me see. I'm gonna pass him one of my bottles of potions of healing. So it'll drop me down to... How many bottles will that leave me with?
I'm just investigating the remains of the second mummy.
That'll leave me down to 5 potions left.
Alright, go and investigate, Dain.
I got an 8.
With an 8, as you take a look at the sandy remains, you can see that there's not much remaining of her, aside from bandages that are currently lying there.
I'm gonna investigate the thrones.
Alrighty. With a 15, you see that they are rather elegant-looking thrones, and they have a lot of ornamentation to them. They're quite old, but they still seem to be quite sturdy. And that's what you get with a 15.
Hmm.
And then Milo and Dallen, are either of you doing any investigating?
Let's see. Dallen's gonna be looking in. Well, he's gonna check these remains. How about that? Yeah. Those. Unless that's just prop.
You were checking that out, the skeleton out?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and look at investigation. Yep. Don't worry, we'll be wrapping up very soon here. Just got to do a couple more things just to make sure.
Yep.
And then Milo, were you doing any checks?
nope.
As you do a check on the skeleton, you see what looks like the remains of an adventurer. Although they don't have any weapons or gear on them, they just have their clothes. There's nothing in this pot! As Greyhound has a pot on his head now. I'm gonna check this one. As it goes to another pot.
I'm gonna check out 2 corpses, or at least one at a time anyway.
Alrighty. And then, are you going to check the other throne, Talos?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to.
Alright, as you're checking them, are you looking for anything in particular?
Oh God. Well, regardless, I wouldn't have made anything. I was like, it's a chair.
Yep, another throne.
Huh?
Another throne. So I'm going to say the other one. And yeah, you can see that it looks like it's been sat upon quite a bit.
And no, I'm not looking for anything in particular. Just anything that might signify that there's something more going on here.
All right. So as you're taking a look, you can see that in the crumpled bandages of these two, you see that most of what is left underneath is just like bone dust and like some sand, as they have been relatively beaten down. Doesn't seem like they'd be able to regenerate themselves or anything, but you notice that as you're kind of kicking around, you see that they don't exactly have any insides, and so we'll say with that 19, you can also determine that you notice that the other two, after you had sliced both of them in twain, that they also didn't have like any sort of guts or anything else that seemed to appear. They just like kind of just turned into dust.
So either these guys have been here for a long time, or every single one of these pots is a canoptic jar.
His Greyhound will come over and he'll see one of the thrones. Ooh! And he'll just kind of sit on it. Comfy.
I'm gonna go up to the throne that Talos was looking at and have a look.
I don't think I do much better.
As Greyhound proceeds to kind of lay down on the throne, his tail kind of swishes over and hits something on the particular throne. And Talos, you hear a click as Greyhound proceeds to
What was that?
lower down, and I don't know. I probably broke the chair again, and he just settles down.
I'm like alert. Like, what the hell was that? Like,
Are you heading over to the throne then?
to his throne, the one that he was at, where it made the click noise. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I'm heading over to his throne to see what the fuck was that noise.
As you head to the throne, you see on the back of it, where there was just like a straight piece of wood, you see that a square section of it seems to have popped in a little bit and is now indented into the throne.
I'm gonna tentatively reach in.
As you move the door, you hear what sounds to be a very faint thump, 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 thump. And as you move the panel aside, you see hidden in the throne what appears to be looks like a bandaged ball that is currently moving, as it seems to just be moving in one direction and then another, going doom 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 doom, and it seems to almost have a magical glow to it.
I'm gonna be like, oh no, and I slowly pull it out.
As you slowly pull it out, you can feel it just kind of thumping in your hands as you stare at it, and you feel
Please tell
the
me
necromantic
this is not what
energy.
I think it is.
You can feel the necromantic energy coming off of it.
I think I know what they meant by that, where they'll be back. So I show the others.
You see that it is quite small. Like you've seen something of this kind from other creatures, and it's definitely from humanoids, where their hearts have a pretty decent size to them, but these seem to be shriveled. It seems to be shriveled up in your hand.
I think I found the source of their power.
Eh?
I'm gonna pick up a pot and pop it on the chair just to see if it unlocks something on the back of that one as well.
Roll an investigation check. You put a pot on the chair and nothing happens. And then Greyhound crawls over. Oh, let me try that again. As he will try to do the same exact thing once more. He crawls up there, swings his tail around, and settles down, but nothing happens.
I check around the edges of the table, on the thing real quick.
He gets grumpy and he smashes the throne. As he's just as the throne just crumples into wood chunks. There in the rubble, you see.
Pick it up as well.
As you do, you notice that despite being smashed to the ground and having wood chunks all around it, the heart did not get damaged at all.
I'm kind of looking I'm looking very little concerned now. And looking at the others like, oh no.
Well,
stab as Greyhound will then attempt to
I'm
stab
holding it in my hand.
He attempts to stab it, and as he does it, you watch as his blade just hits it, but then it still continues to beat, as if whatever damage he just dealt was not effective.
Maybe try. I'm like, did it affect me?
Nope, nothing happened to you.
Here, can I see one of those?
I gotta gingerly hand it over to Milo.
I'm gonna kind of look at it and take an arrow from my quiver and kind of just dig the arrow into it.
As you do, you watch as the tip of the arrow starts to go in. You watch as smoke and starts to come out from the heart as it starts to beat faster.
I'm gonna push deeper in with the arrow.
As you dig deeper in. And then it catches completely on fire in your hands. Do you drop it?
Oh, fine.
I mean, yes, I'd rather not catch on fire as well.
As you drop it, the heart hits the ground as it disintegrates into ash. And as you hear the last puff of smoke come from it, you hear you swear you hear the faintest.
well, we should probably do the same with the other one as well.
Yeah, let me see it.
I hand it over. Talos isn't really happy because he knows that these people Talos can probably feel that this only the reason they became this way was because of the madness that probably took over their minds being trapped here. But he knows that they're too dangerous to be let loose upon the world.
Mm-hmm. Plus, you definitely get the feeling that they are undead in nature, and you have a duty to take care of that. And
yeah,
so
as I hand it over.
As Milo then takes his other arrow and a little more forcefully, this one stabs into the other heart. It also catches on fire as it beats before. As a wind from nowhere blows through and the dust is gone.
That is the end of that.
As suddenly the air around you seems to lighten up, and it feels as if this entire area, the entire palace, just suddenly has a weight lifted off of it.
May this place be cleansed. May all their souls find rest. Hopefully whatever power was being drawn from here will finally be dispelled.
Hey, and hopefully it will stop other adventurers coming in and meeting the same fate as the rest of these poor bastards.
Let's get the righteous fuck out of here.
After we loot first, though, right? As Greyhound just looks at you, his tail wagging.
You would loot even if I objected anyway. Pretty sure between you and Milo, I don't think either of you would listen to me.
So when he says it, it's fine and cute, but when I say it, I'm just the asshole. Got it.
No, at this point, I'm just too tired. I just gotta sit down.
As Greyhound begins to immediately go through pots, and I assume the rest of you will join in your own manner. And so, as you all proceed to loot, I will say that you do collect 2 things of mummy bandages that can work as bracers, and which I will give you all information about that later, as well as a plethora of other goods that was left behind from other would-be adventurers, which I'll give that all to you a little bit later after the session. As you all grab the what loot you can, and you feel a trembling presence as suddenly you feel the entire palace shaking, and you decide it's about time to get out of there. As you all quickly make your way out of this palace, you see that the door itself to the outside has fallen out. And so as you make your way out, with rocks tumbling behind you, you all get out safely, a safe distance to the sand as you look behind you, as you watch the old ancient palace crumble and collapse in a fantastic pile of dust and sand. Silently looking at each other, you give each other a nod, knowing you just narrowly escaped death. As you make your way back to the bluffs where Dallen was staying, there you all rest for the night in a nice safe hovel that Dallen had accepted, giving you all a long rest.
Woo.
Whereupon in the morning, as you divvy up your spoils and you think about what's next, that is where we're going to leave the session for today. As you all will get 15,000 experience points for clearing the pyramid.
Damn.
This was a you all could have died like temple, just by the way. There was a very high chance.
It's like when you go to an area that's clearly marked with red skull enemies.
Yeah, this was you all very, very likely could have died. And so, I'll be right back. As our heroes recover from this terrifying tomb, as they look towards the future, what new dangers await them? Find out on the next exciting episode of The Adventures in Dundras.